Oh, God. Let's fucking run it, baby. Let's do this. Where the hell are we? Oh, we're behind the Bastille. Okay. It's time. All right, so what happened last time? Tony killed Frankie's brother, Dean. We broke the news to him. Also, the family may be at war. Not very good. Ooh.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey,
Hello.
Cesare.
Oh, hello, Cesare.
Hey, Mrs. Cesare.
Yes, sir. Buonasera.
Evening.
Afternoon. How you doing?
And not bad, not bad. Anything I miss?
Yeah, we gotta catch up on a couple things. But, right now, 4-woman kit here is putting together a workforce. We're gonna go pick wheat.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was nice, nice meeting with you. I'll catch you, alright?
Good seeing you.
Cesare.
It's good
See
seeing you.
what I mean?
Got that thing at that time at that
What?
place.
How old do you think I am? Huh? How old do you think I am? You know, I used to... You got something to say, Howitzer?
No, the young man, very young.
I used to pick wheat back in the day when I was young. For the shine, all of that. I ain't picking no wheat.
Okay, well, you could come around and mingle then. We can mingle. You could be the mingler enabler. Huh? How about that?
Of course, your brother could catch up very well in the fresh air. You know, get some fresh air. Well,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we can catch you up all out there. You don't have to do a thing.
Listen, we'll send the young ones in, huh? The youngsters, you guys got energy for this shit. And me and you, Sonny, will talk. And Kit,
Sure.
yeah, yeah. So Kit's organizing
Me
this?
what, Mrs. Cesare? Me what, Mrs. Cesare?
Kit's organizing this, Sonny?
Yeah, she's 4-woman kit. Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna be yelling at people to get back to work.
Oh, hello,
Is
sir.
that right, kid?
Yeah.
Could have picked any other bench.
Oh, don't kiss him.
Son of a bitch.
So who has the largest wagon here?
Oh, God.
Sophia.
Sonny, can I have a word with you?
Yeah.
Who has any other wagon?
Yeah.
Sonny, why is she organizing things? Why is Kid telling gangsters what to fucking do?
She's not telling them what to do. What are you talking about? She's just organizing people to go fucking pick weed. If they want to.
Why don't we just buy the weed off of somebody?
Because then you lose money.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, look at these guys. Look at them. They're in suits and shit. You gonna make them go pick wheat?
Nobody fucking making anybody do anything. If they want to fucking sell moonshine, they gotta make wheat. Oh, sorry, they gotta make mash. Otherwise, they ain't fucking doing anything. Problem is, nobody's really selling this shit at the moment. Not in bulk. So, gotta make it ourselves.
Yeah. How's the war?
Yeah, that's what we gotta talk about. Not really sure if it's really a war at this point. Let's get this on, get this show on the road here, and then we can talk about it. All right?
All right.
Makes it go quicker.
I'm assuming
Mwah, mwah.
I'm assuming you guys ain't picking wheat.
Hell no.
Hell no.
I was around earlier today working. I ain't doing that shit tonight. I wanted to shoot somebody and it didn't happen for me. I got a shotgun last night. You want to see it?
Yeah.
He's very excited about that. What's going on over there? Bunch of bullshit.
Kid's organizing a group of wheat pickers.
Right. Okay. So we've that's what we've become.
That's what I
There
said.
you go.
Holy shit.
Why is Kid organizing it? I don't understand.
Now, Joe, why'd you etch it with Big Joe's pump?
Because it's mine.
It's the worst etching ever.
Oh my God, Joe, this is you've ruined that gun.
Big Joe's pump. Why, I'm not going to call it like Starfire or some shit that people call their guns.
Just call it, I don't
Pump
know.
and dump. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, pump and dump. Thundercock. I don't know.
All
Anything.
my guns,
Ooh,
all my guns are named Big Joe's gun 1 through 4, Big Joe's rifle 1 through 2, Big Joe's pump.
Let's call it the
One-
call it the penetrator or some shit.
I was gonna name it Big Joe's pumping, but you know, I didn't.
Oh God, you named it Big Joe's pump. I can't believe that shit.
Yeah, Big Joe's pump. One day there'll be collectibles when I'm dead and gone. People will collect them.
I'm
I'm
sure.
gonna collect that shit.
That's right.
So who's picking wheat over there, Sonny?
I am.
You're not.
Oh
You're,
my God, Santino,
Sonny.
what are you doing? Oh
What?
my God.
What the fuck do you mean? How is it that you show up randomly, and then you have a fucking problem with us actually going out there and doing something rather than sitting around in telegrams? What's the fucking issue here? I don't understand.
Sonny, you get people to pick the wheat for you. You don't have to be out there doing it yourself on the field.
Yeah, nobody's doing that. So I got an option: I either fucking do something, or to not. What's the fucking problem? Unless you got a better idea. Somebody has got a better idea. Because what I see is fucking 10, 12 fucking people here doing absolutely nothing.
I'm doing consigliere things. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, go pick wheat, Sonny. Go pick wheat.
Right, okay. So, Carlo, Sophia, I'm assuming you guys don't want mash?
No.
I got some
All right.
already.
Yeah, yeah. It's good to be back, isn't it?
Yeah. Sure is. Who's back over there? Is it Tony?
Yeah, Tony, Sergio. Can't tell who the other one is.
So we're doing this for moonshine, yeah?
Yes. I guess so, yeah. I just buy my mash if I ever need it, but
Yeah,
honestly,
I just buy it as well, to be honest.
I don't really run much shine anymore. It's usually golden bonds for me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I started to do now. Recently, at least. Now they have a bit of like capital.
You been caught up to speed, Sutter, about today?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, we found one of the guys that was with Babyface and Thieves shooting at us. Lou was his name. We took him to Shady Bell. Talked to him. He didn't have nothing valuable to say, then we shot him.
Jesus.
Hey, Sophia, is your big wagon empty by chance?
No, it's not. It's full of shit right now for the pizzeria and things.
Okay, all right.
I could move some crates over to my small wagon, maybe. I can go take a look.
Maybe if we could borrow your small wagon. Is it a five
Yeah,
boxer?
it's a $5, yeah.
Yeah, we could maybe borrow. If that one's empty, we could borrow that one. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's empty. Go grab it.
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna grab mine as well.
All right, let's do it.
Ah, shit. All right, we're all picking wheat.
What?
Oh, shit. Come on, we're all picking wheat. Let's move. Come on, you're picking wheat too.
Hooray!
Yeah, I sure
All
am.
right.
Come on, everybody's involved.
What is going on with him? He's just schmuck through and through.
Well, then he should urgently do that, you know?
Gentlemen,
Yep. Cesare
Sorry.
going.
we're going on a wheat run.
Absolutely.
Let's all go pick some fucking wheat, huh?
Yep,
Everybody, come on.
you got it.
For Val and get her on board as well.
How have you been, Cesare?
Not too bad. How you doing, eh?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I got a new suit. I beat up 2 people today. Very good day.
You look good. You look good. You look really good.
Oh, thank you, sir.
How's it going, Cesare?
Hey, Tito, good to see you.
Alright. I may have broken into Nora's apartment and stole some shit out of the icebox. We have to workshop it.
Come on, let's go. Carlo,
take one.
andiamo. I don't think he's being
I
petty.
was going to procure my working clothing.
I think we're just, I think we're just gonna do it. Fuck it. I don't think Kit should be the one organizing it, though.
I'll grab my wagon.
Yep. And I also don't think Sonny should be the only one fucking doing it, so we're all doing it.
Out of there.
All right. We're all moving out
somebody needs
together. Everybody's picking weight. They're on the way here. Big operation.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
No, we're all doing it. No excuses. Where's he going?
Pick weed? Actually, I don't. Oh, he's getting crates.
All right, let's go. Follow behind.
You trying to ruin my day.
Hey, it's all or nothing. And we just do it for a little bit, 30 minutes, half hour.
Yeah, no, with
1
all
hour.
of us, this is a 5-minute.
I don't think.
Me off.
Hey, turn around. Come on, we're moving this way. Come on. Guys, I don't think there's a divide in family decisions. Some of us just wanted to pick. Some of us wanted to pick wheat. The others didn't really want to pick wheat. So it's not really a big deal,
Oh, there it is.
It's one of those, need to know things.
A one-on-one, yeah, I know, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, not like that.
Joey.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can buy 2 more, so that should do it.
Well, we're all going to the same spot anyway, right?
Yeah, but you should ride ahead, and we should.
Sure, yeah,
follow
right,
afterwards.
yeah.
But yeah, we're going to the same spot. I'm assuming you're going to Braithwaite.
Braithwaite, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
You're all filled up.
You got all the crates?
We got hope. We can't do this.
It's okay, so I'm
What happened?
I'm sorting it out.
I got a telegram.
Frankie, come over here.
Okay.
So this motherfucker Babyface, I sent him a telegram. I told him I want your unconditional surrender by today, and he just sent me a telegram back, so.
What'd he say? Hey, Sonny, get a whiff for this.
What's going on?
Yeah, I sent the telegram to the Babyface Red. I said I want your unconditional surrender by tonight, and he just sent me one back.
What'd he say?
I've sent Sergio multiple telegrams saying that we are looking to end this because it's just not worth it. Blood has been spilled on both sides of this fair. You guys are spilling it more so than us at the time.
Big Joe, you going with Sonny?
I was satisfied after I shot Sergio that day in Carrigans, to be quite honest. Because my bonus to pick was really with him, but now I know as a whole you guys had to do something, so I'm not faulting you for that. You're a man of business, and I know there was some deal that could be worked out to end this damn thing. Enough is enough, Babyface Red. So do you want to reach out and
That's it. Just fucking end it. I mean, you're not gonna get anything back, Tony.
Don't ever say that again, kid, please.
What do you mean get anything back? Get anything back from what? What do you mean?
I mean, what terms are there to discuss? That's it. They want to end it.
Over their weapons crate for free, for starters. If he really wants to end it
Where are they?
for free.
You think
And
that's gonna
call
happen?
it even. We could try to make it happen.
Okay, I'm gonna go with them.
We're on top of you, Cesare. I don't see why we just end it and let it go.
The whole point was to not get the weapons crate from him because we don't want to do business with him. He's got a reputation that precedes him. It's not just a Wicked Gang thing, there's more to it. We don't want to do business with him at all. That's why he started this to begin with. To now end it with us insisting on he has to give us... You want to press him to give us his weapons crate for free. Probably doesn't even have it anymore at this point. Maybe we could try, but
He wants it to be over. He must give us something, to show good faith.
we could arrange a meeting. Shit. He said he sent telegrams to Scarpo. Scarpo said he hasn't received anything at all.
Maybe he doesn't have his telegram right. I don't know.
No, he's
Maybe
been in contact with him before. Let me ask him. Hold on. Hey,
Yeah.
Scarpo.
Yep.
Read him that telegram that you just got, Tony.
Yeah, I just got something from Babyface, right?
Oh, he's around.
Yeah, he said he sent you multiple telegrams. He's looking to end this, and it's not worth it for him. He said, I'm a man of business, and I know there's some deal that could be worked out if we want to end this damn thing. Enough is enough, he said.
Okay, so he's willing to take a deal.
Anything recently?
He sent me one saying, yeah, I give up. And then I sent him one, basically said, be here at a certain time, and we wasn't around. So I sent him one back saying, basically, figure it out, get back to me when you're next around, yada yada, and he didn't. So I've got nothing from him from like 4 days.
Yeah, so it smells a little bit like bullshit when he says that he sent out multiple telegrams.
He hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he's been shit talking me in the telegrams, but he's only sent one saying that he wants to give up, and I responded to it. He didn't get back.
Okay.
We could arrange a meeting. Seeing that his, he's up and about at the moment, we could arrange a meeting now.
You want to arrange it, or you want to force
face
it?
to face?
Where did he send it from, T?
Where did he send that from?
Let's see here. New Hanover, Emerald. He's close.
He's close. Ah, shit.
Who the fuck is... Well?
I say we arrange a meeting.
Tonight?
He's... Now, yeah.
You think he's gonna accept that? Hasn't he been dodging you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he has, but at the same time, if he writes to us saying, hey, he wants us to be over, let's reach an arrangement, I mean, we have no choice. If we are interested in that, which I'm assuming we are, right? We are interested in ending it.
Yeah.
There's really no point in continuing. He's right about that, right?
Absolutely.
We got to give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, let's set up a meeting and see what he says.
All right.
Yeah.
Set it up.
All right, Tony, get back to him. Tell him that we're able and willing to meet tonight. Ask him if he's able and willing to meet tonight as well. Then when he gets back to you, we can arrange a meeting. We can figure out a spot. Well, we'll start figuring out a spot now, right? But wait for him to get back to you saying he's okay to meet now.
Okay. Okay.
I send that telegram.
Send that out right now.
In the meantime, let's do what we was doing.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now let's get ready to move.
All right, if you come with me, let's go.
Yeah.
Be safe, folks. Have fun.
We split up into 2 groups, Sergio said. Didn't want us all riding together.
Taking a left here.
Hey, clear the field. Make sure there's nobody in there.
Hey, Vale's going back to Italy.
Why?
I ain't going with though, so don't worry about that.
Why is she leaving?
My mom passed away.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, whatever, it's life.
I'm not sure who's actually looking to buy.
It's my week.
That is a lot of fucking sugar. You kidding me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would just go outside the city to the sugarcane fields and grab them. And then I'd fucking come back to the house, my apartment, fucking whip it up, and then go back out and do some more. But, like, fuck, is it like, oh, when you're by yourself?
No, it's fucking, you know, mundane shit.
Yeah, rather shave my ball sack with a dull blade.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Me too.
Yeah. Shave your balls with like a butter knife.
A butter knife, yeah. Oh, yeah. No butter, though.
Hey, Scampo's on the way here, yeah?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, this gun's really nice. This was Amadeo's gun. Beautiful gun.
I hear thunder. Horse thunder.
That should be our boys.
Might be them. Yeah.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, you hear who's fucking engaged to each other?
Drew Peters.
Fucking feel sorry for whoever gets fucking engaged to him again. Romeo and Posey. They're engaged to each other.
Oh, wow.
They're
Sweet.
engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bolt action.
They're great together.
Where's Sergio?
Romeo.
Sergio and Tony went to check telegrams.
Two riders riding up.
That's them.
Hey, boys.
Cesare, did you call me Drew Peters?
Nah. No, we were talking about
thank
something.
God.
Yeah, he was doing great.
I would never insult you like that, Howitzer.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry.
It's been a long, dark, dirty road. A box full of gold.
Somebody's dropping wheat.
Now, I've been out here now.
Ah, shit, it's me.
Me too.
It's real quiet here. Just the way I like it here.
Yeah. I only got like one little pouch in my satchel for weed. The rest is bullets.
1955. Born into a Dina's pride.
We don't need these sticks, right?
I laid my head on
No.
No, we don't need sticks.
No, we don't need sticks.
Unless you want to make torches.
I mean, how many sticks do you have? I could build a campfire real quick when it gets dark.
You know, that was how I used to make a lot of money back in the day, is I would go mining for flint. Or was it coal? And then grab sticks, and you could sell
Coal
one
is
torch.
stupid money.
You could sell one torch for $5 at the gun store.
How long would it take you to make it?
Not long at all, right? Because when you
$5?
yeah, I mean it's $5 a torch, right? But like, you could easily make hundreds of dollars in like one go at stick collection and mining. You know what I mean?
Okay.
'Cause sticks are really easy to find, especially if you go to like just outside of roads. You go into all those like little shrubbery areas. You could just find tons of sticks all over the fucking around there.
You can't bundle up torches, though. Just keep that in mind.
What was that?
You can't bundle
Yeah, no
up
one fucking
torches.
asked you, Rob.
Carlo.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Rob. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, no, it's fine. You're fine.
No,
fine.
Rob, go ahead. Go what you're saying. Go what you're saying.
You're so
No,
mean.
no, it's fine.
No, Rob, come on, go ahead. You said
Rob,
you can't
don't
bundle
listen to
torches? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you cannot bundle torches, because if you make one, it's gonna, take up one space in your pocket.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's good money though. Did you ever do that?
Yes.
At least back in the day when we didn't have these townsfolk putting up jobs. You know what I mean?
Yes, but it's pretty good money still, I reckon. If you have a wagon, you're fine.
Yeah.
Crashing cars and robbing trains. Thought I had it all. Then one day,
So what you're saying is you think everybody's pissed at you for bringing this up? Even though it was my idea.
my son went down.
Ain't that funny? It wasn't even your idea, it was mine.
Yeah, but no one knows that.
You know, I'm surprised like no one really lives at Braithwaite, huh? But does Zoe
Well,
still live here?
Well, as far as I know, yeah. To be fair though, I haven't seen her in a while.
That house held is cursed.
Soft ass shit.
It's cursed? Wait, why is the house cursed?
Every house, every house is cursed. Do you know what they're cursed with, Carlo?
Cursed with what?
Envy from others.
I'm so mad at you, kid.
Yeah. I know, Mr. Cesare.
Yeah, I've seen. I just heard there's ghosts here. That's all.
Please, I urge you to yell at me.
What?
Did you hear the analogy I just gave to Mrs. Santino?
No.
So when I was younger, when I was in school, I did something dumb that I never did again, where it was nearing the end of class and we're about to be dismissed, but I put my hand up and I said, "Miss, what about the homework?" And no one spoke to me for like a week.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's mad at you.
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm a fucking teacher's pet. I was a teacher's pet.
Can't carry this shit. Oh. We filling up all these or what?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Ah, shit.
Okay. The empty ones, preferably, right?
I see pity. What?
Snake in the grass! Snake in the grass!
Don't go into the tall grass.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they gotta pay for the sugar. That's it. So it's $250 per crate of sugar. Per crate.
God damn it! I can't wait till the winter. I'm tired of this fucking rain.
Oh fuck, me too.
I can't wait for the winter. I'm tired of the rain. What? Oh, it snows.
Hey, how many people do you usually do this with?
On my own.
The mountains.
Everyone usually does this on their own.
How many crates do you fill up on your own?
5. No, just 3.5. After maybe like 30-ish minutes. We're going hard, going straight.
With all these hands, we could fill a fuck ton of crates up, huh?
Oh, you could do a lot.
This one's a little less than half.
And not just got this field, you got that field over there too.
It's like half or less than that.
The thing is, though, this is only good money if you make shine out of it.
Gotcha.
And you gotta run the shine, gotta risk everything. Because if you just sell it crates of mash, then you gotta get out there and pick the sugar, and nobody wants to pick sugar because that shit sucks.
Nah, just buy the sugar. 250 a crate.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is if you're selling it for 800 a crate, then you're spending $250 on sugar.
Right. Yeah.
So if that's your profit margins, then you might as well just use it, the mash for shine. No point selling it if you're gonna buy the sugar.
Sergio?
What do you want, Rob?
Out of curiosity, has it ever felt like you wanted to shout out, "I want to be a cowboy, baby"? No, sorry. I should, I'll shut up. Actually, yes.
Got the Holy Ghost fire and I'm burning down the street.
No, sorry, my apologies.
I got a sweet little baddie and she rolling in a caddy with me. I got a sweet little baddie and she rolling in a caddy with me. I got a whole lot of pride for my Holy Ghost mama to make it sweet.
Tony.
Don't let me down.
Tony, you send that telegram?
Yeah.
You should go check to see if you got a response yet.
You fucking armadillo? Yeah.
Cause a secret ain't no secret if you give it all away. Don't let me down, sweet mama. Whoa, sweet mama, don't let me down. I'm an honest man, dying to get you in the palm
Okay.
of my hand. Working a long con plan. Don't let me down, sweet mama. Lord, don't let me down.
How many is this down?
Sweet mama, don't let me down. I'm an honest man, dying to get you in the palm of my hand. Working along.
This ain't too bad with people around. I think solo, this would fucking destroy me.
Sweet mama, don't let me down. I'm an honest man, dying to get you in the palm of my hand. Got the Holy Ghost fire that's burning me.
All crates are full.
All of them?
All of them, by the looks of it.
Okay.
I might have very empty pockets compared to all of you, so I could pick for way longer.
Yeah, all right. Hey, all crates are full. All crates are full.
God damn, that was fast. That was very quick.
Oh, thank you. I picked 330 wheat pieces.
Jesus Christ.
You want a fucking medal?
No.
All right.
Do you?
I got 60 more on me, eh?
Yeah, here's more, Rob.
I got some more as well.
Yeah. Chop that up.
We're all done. We're all done.
All your reasons, fastest, nihilist, and bigots.
We're all done.
About my friend, I felt your
Hey, Tony's back.
your fear, your actions will not stand.
We got
back
first
check.
Nothing?
It's on. We got.
All right. Go drop this shit off. We're all done here, Tone.
Back to the city. Andiamo.
Same groups that came, eh?
You'll go ahead. Sergio, let's. Are we going front? All right, let's go.
Yeah, you guys go up front.
Okay, we're going first.
Yeah, we'll go.
Andiamo. That was like 20 minutes of work, yeah. I thought it was gonna be a lot longer.
Careful, Cesare. Sorry.
My dumb horse. is a beautiful horse, man. Holy shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, look like it.
That's Lou on the transport.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. All right.
That's your horse right there,
all right,
Sonny.
listen up. Yeah, man. Scarpo, let's get the 6 that are gonna go deal with this other situation, then everybody else is gonna continue doing this whole thing with the wheat. All right. Get your 6. Where'd the other wagon go? Sophia, you had that wagon, right?
Yeah, I parked it for now.
So we're gonna have to split here anyway. Whoever's left back here, just continue doing this. Make this, you know, this final product. Hey, lots of horses coming in, I think.
A lot of riders. There might be law here.
Not law. It doesn't seem like it.
Oh,
Where is
they
it?
are.
All right. Listen up. Myself, Cesare, Sonny, Tony.
Hold. Law is right there.
Yeah, no, but we can't stand around like this.
Sure. But don't
Carry
call
on.
out names too loud that they can hear.
Myself, Sonny, Tony, Cesare, Sophia. Is it 5?
Yeah.
Carlo.
Okay, those are the 6 then.
Yeah. The
All right.
Dublin back.
Yeah, the staff in the stables. Let's split up here. Come on.
Yeah, we gotta go. The 6 of us that just that Scarpo just mentioned, we gotta ride out of town.
Hey, Rob, grab
The
these.
rest of you have this wagon here. Kit, I leave this in your charge.
Certainly, sir.
All right.
Thank
have
you.
space in your pockets?
They're about to come back this way. Oh, maybe. Yeah, they're coming back.
Come on, let's
just
go.
kidding. Never mind. They turn
No,
around again.
they're going into town. You'll find. They're going into town, and one went to
I'm
the
gonna go
office,
outside and
probably sending a tip.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
The rest of you help.
That's a lot of fucking law. 6 came in. Sorry, 5 came in with the transport, and then 5 more.
Yeah.
All right, where we meeting?
Tony, did you know the location?
I did not give him a location. I just asked for confirmation. He'll be around. Have a meet. He's ready. So
Let's go straight time roll from here, Scarpo. Straight time roll.
Where did he send it from, Tony? Did you notice?
I did not check it. I'll check it at Emerald. The first one was at Emerald. So keep that in mind. Could be in the area.
It's right here.
I got it. I'll take it.
Hey, eat up, drink up, huh? Let's get ready for a potential fight here.
I gotta grab this with the Emerald Saloon.
Yeah, man.
They're right on the tracks.
Saddled horse at the barn.
Somebody feed the chickens. Need stew, something to drink. That's the time.
Excuse me, one bowl of stew, please. Thank you very much. Have a great day. God bless. God bless America. Thank you.
So there's people running this place now? Grand opening? What the fuck? Rosaline and turnip.
Riding into one road. Let's get that telegram sent though.
They didn't mean to punch my horse like that.
Okay.
You got a location?
Who's this guy right?
It's,
Out of your head.
Who the fuck are you?
My name is Flynn. I met y'all before, I believe.
this is the guy from the saloon here.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'll be out of your head.
Have a great day, sir. God bless.
What's the location, Tone?
We don't have a location. We gotta pick one.
Tell me.
No. Where he sent the fucking telegram.
Riggs.
Okay, so he's moving west.
Oh.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Be a good spot.
I gotta think about
You
something
guys
real
are gonna
quick.
hate me. You guys are gonna hate me.
Oh god.
Heartland Oil Fields. Heartland Oil Fields.
Oh, here we go.
That's a good
Love
old
that
reliable.
place. I love that place.
Heartland Oil Fields. It's a good old reliable.
It's been a while.
Safe horse.
Yes.
Gotta think about stuff.
Gotcha.
It's got a lot of fucking machinery I can stick his head into. Yeah, let's do it.
Heartlands?
Heartland Oil Fields.
Okay. Meat grinder.
Tell him the factory so he doesn't get fucking confused. He's a moron. Oops.
Wild horses.
All right. What's up, too?
Let's Grandpa go.
It's on the roof.
It's on the roof. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
There's every possibility that he sends law our way. He might just send the fucking sixth law to us.
Have you ever heard of him doing something like that?
No, but but you can never be sure. And you know, we can always. I'm just saying, if we ever get split up, then we'll go to Magic.
Magic
Tree little, yeah. Everyone know where
Stories
Magic
come
is?
alive.
Carl, you know where Magic is?
I think
He's far behind.
I know it was Cesare.
You know where Magic is? If I say Magic, you know where that is?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right, that's where me and Upper get split up.
Okay.
Sophia, you want to tell us Cesare where it is?
Yeah, I think he's thinking about things, but yeah, I can tell. Where was the telegram from now?
Rick's.
Okay.
Alright, be careful with weaponry around here. The locals can get very agitated.
Okay.
Want horses hidden. I don't want them inside. Put them in the tree line over here if you need to. Not too far, but close enough that they'll come if we need them.
Yeah, I gotta wait until he has done thinking.
Alright. Actually, let's not go down on our own. Cesare's thinking about something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Take this opportunity to clean your weapons if you need to.
I'm gonna take a quick piss.
That's not what I wanted to do.
All right.
All right. Do you know where the magic tree house is? Is that it?
I do not know.
Do you
Okay.
know where that cave is?
Yeah, I mean, no, you just look. Follow your maps, Cesare.
Northwest of the A in Annesburg. Oh.
You see, you know look at the Kamasa River next to Ansburg.
Yep.
You see how it like bends around into like a C shape?
Yep.
It's like far inner to the sea of the riverbank. Kind of where the path meets the river.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's like a big
You've
giant
been there
like
before, Cesare, I think.
big giant
It's that-
treehouse.
Yeah, well, it's not really a treehouse. It's like a little.
It's like a cabin.
Like a cabin, like a 3-level cabin on the top of that hill there.
Okay. All right. Got it.
So yeah, that's where we'll meet up if we get split up.
Sure thing.
It's a good little spot. I like it. Tony's pissing, huh? Is it good?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, he is. Fuck.
Get one back, lose another. Yeah.
There he is. Let's go.
I need to piss. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, that was Lou on the transport. Going to Siska. Probably because he's got the gold thing on the back of his vest.
Well, that's unfortunate. That he ain't dead. I mean, that's what's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, you want him dead? And what do you mean?
Lou? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
We shot him.
Oh, I thought it was Lou from Victory Street. Never mind.
No.
Oh, no, yeah, no.
I love how we tried playing it like that wasn't him who tried to come collect that bounty that the Animales put. Sorry, that Rockwell put out. Schmuck.
We got a game plan for this, in case it turns into a bit of a shootout.
Fuck them up.
Think we run uphill, yeah? Towards the horses?
Oh, absolutely. If we have to leave the area, we go uphill, yeah.
Yeah, we'll make sure we have a clear strategy in play. Don't worry about it. It's all in capable hands.
All right.
Don't forget that people can sneak around down over here, eh?
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
All right.
The building is quite defensible itself, by the way.
Let's work on clearing
Good,
this.
good.
Be careful about
the
aiming
guards.
guns in here.
Yeah.
Because the workers will go crazy and then someone might shoot.
Bro, I didn't know you could have the rifle on your left and the revolver on your right. Holy shit.
Broke son. What's you?
Huh?
Between
Yeah, I broke a window in case I could maybe hop out.
Yeah, I broke these two over here. Let's open this place up.
Hey, Carla, how much pistol ammo do you have?
300.
Jesus, give me 50.
Yeah.
You need anything?
No, I'm good.
All right. Can they climb from the bottom, like, to here?
Yeah, they can.
Interesting.
God, I love the sound of this fucking game. This reminds me of home.
Landsberg?
Fuck Ansberg.
It's more like Landsberg than you. I don't mind this, but it's the drumming of the fucking oil well. You know, the thump.
Yeah.
If that weren't there, I'd be fine. nice. We got a 360 view.
It's actually not a bad spot.
You want to have it outside, and we retreat inside if we need to.
Yeah, maybe we could have it on the tracks right here, you know?
Yeah, like right beneath us.
Yeah, yeah. And then if anything, we take refuge in the building, like you said.
If we're down there, actually, we would need to retreat upwards, and that would expose us quite a bit as we're trying to get cover.
You mean through the building?
Like, say we're down there on the tracks, right?
Yeah.
And gunfire erupts. We're gonna have to jump up on this platform.
Oh,
it's not the same level, and then you're exposing yourself to very, you're very vulnerable.
You're right. I mean, what do we have it on the platform then?
Yeah, and then we can run right.
Yep.
Inside.
That's if they come from the front side.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Figure it out when they turn up. It might just be him.
You know, honestly, I don't really understand what his parlay request from him is coming. Didn't he telegram you saying something like, we're gonna teach you guys or something like that? We're working flour or some shit like that. Didn't he send you something like that?
He sent me a telegram saying basically that we're out of our primes. I'm an old man who's, ready for death. Someone needs to teach us a lesson. Yada yada, all that big talk, and then 4 hours later, sends me a telegram saying I give up.
I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it.
Yeah.
I got riders. Riders. 3.
Where?
North. Coming up towards the front side here.
North?
Yeah, the front side.
Towards Valentine?
Sorry, south.
South, okay,
Yeah,
Oh, I see him.
2 riders. 3,
Right.
2, 3, yeah.
Yep.
Baby faces on the right.
Yeah.
Come on, let's climb down. Caller, you stay up top, man.
Alright, yeah.
Going down to meet him?
Yep.
Gentlemen and ladies. Or lady. I don't know how many there are, but howdy.
Hey, how you doing, eh?
Oh, just getting by, just like everybody else. How are you? Is Sergio right?
Yeah, I'm doing splendid. Doing absolutely fantastic. Pedro, looking great. Don't know the guy on my right over there. Who might that be?
So it's Mickey McCarthy. Pleasure to meet you on speaking terms.
Oh, good to meet you. Good to meet you. Yeah, babyface, we're doing great. Never better, really.
Well, that's good. That's phenomenal to hear. The well-being of others, it truly is, one of my passions of life. But let's not mince words, Sergio, Obviously, we came here to end this thing, hopefully, without bullets, because even though, you guys have been, given hell during this whole thing, which, is very respectable. I did not expect anything less. But I did not anticipate the magnitude of the beast, I suppose one could say. And, I would like to get back to what I do best, Making fools of law, robbing banks, living the fast life, but not too fast, And, you gotta understand, Sergio, right? I may not have explained it correctly, but I hope you can see where I was coming from the whole ordeal. It wasn't just because I had to give you a reason. It's because we had a whole meeting, you, me, Santino, and everybody in that room, and you agreed on it, and we shook hands. And a handshake to me and to, people of business is a sacred thing. It's an ethereal contract etched in stone and damn near bound by blood. And, when you found out about me riding with the Wickers one time, because yes, you are correct, I have known them for a long time, but that was the first time I ever actually have done anything with them, you blew the deal. And me personally, with my, 'cause I like to think I have somewhat of a business sense, I would have done the deal and said, you know what, thanks for the, this deal, but we're not looking to go anywhere further with it. And that would have been that. But because of the way things played out, you couldn't have expected me not to do something, And I know you guys have had your fair bouts with people. I've heard all about it. This ain't your first rodeo, clearly. Oh yeah, we're hoping to end it. Move on.
Right, okay. I guess you can butter it up however you feel like it, babyface, but fact of the matter is this, I owe you no obligation and never have owed you any obligation to do business. For whatever reason I see fit to not do business with you, I'm entitled to that entirely. And I'm sorry, no matter how you try and paint it, no matter how you try and spin it, you try to make a name for yourself on this. You try to bolster yourself up with our name. And it's backfired. I think you understand that now. You came to that manor looking for a fight, and you damn well got one.
Yeah. You could say that. That would be the case, And you guys have spilled a lot more blood on your side than we have on ours. Me personally, I it's just, like I said, it's just not worth it. I got better things I could be doing, and I know you guys aren't shy of coming and looking for me and hunting me down, but I know it's really not what you guys want to be doing with your time. Could we agree on that?
No, sure, yeah, we got a million better things to do than chase you around, chase your folks around, gather information on who your friends are, hunt them down one by one. Yeah, got a million better things to do than that.
Exactly, and obviously we're not gonna see on the whole other, or we're not gonna see eye to eye on that either. So we're not even gonna press into that because like I said, we want to figure out a way how to move past. And if it's as simple as, you guys have, I don't know, are you satisfied, Sergio? You did shoot us all down. Well, you weren't there, but your boys, and I think there was a lady there as well. They shot us all down in Thieves that day. And then we weren't even looking for you that day at Kerrigan's, and you guys stumbled across us looking for a fight. Looked like headed to Thieves, and then it's just been relentless. So to us it's not worth it. It ain't worth it, Sergio. So I don't know, the question is, are you satisfied?
Yeah, I don't know who you're trying to bullshit here. You most certainly were looking for something that day at Kerrigan's. Yeah, we stumbled upon you when you were unexpected, maybe not quite ready for us, but you most certainly were looking for something that day. Cannot deny that.
Well, at that moment in time, I wasn't out looking, but I wasn't shy of it, and that,
No, you were gathering people to get ready, right? You going around Thieves saying, hey, anyone want to come fuck with some DiCenzos today?
No, I want to let you know.
No?
I hope, you have this idea of, there's only been 2 people that I've outsourced for this thing. The rest of the people I've known for quite some time and have been friends with me. And, I gave them an out too, because I told them, if it came down to it, I believe in what I believe in, and, I would, do what I gotta do, and I don't want to put them in harm's way, because even though I do I am gonna do what I gotta do when it comes down to it. I'm not gonna have people I know and that I care about get killed because of my beliefs, because they may not be their beliefs. But, it hasn't been.
So why didn't that cross your mind in the first place? Why now?
Because those individuals, that's a whole other thing, Sergio. They were half in, half out. They fully agreed. I told them exactly, because I asked around about you guys. I did my due diligence. I know how you guys, you guys have long fingers in this crossing. You guys have been here for a long time, rightfully so, You guys, a lot of connections. So I tried to do my due diligence, ask around, see, what was what. And I told pretty much exactly what you guys have done to them, what would happen, because I know a couple people who have been in these situations with you, battling it out. And it never turns out good for anybody, really. It's just not good. It's pointless, right? So where does this end, Sergio? Because obviously, I'm not.
I don't think we know.
A goddamn idiot. I'm not looking to die. Nobody's looking to die, or be harmed further in any way. So how can we move past this little niche in the road and just go our separate ways once and for all?
Well, ladies and gents, I'll open that floor for everyone else. I don't know. Do we feel like it's been repaid back? How's everyone else feeling about it?
I mean, it's most certainly been repaid back. Just trying to wrap my head around the way these the way you, Brett, have suddenly fucking flipped on the way you were approaching this entire thing. I mean, what was it that he said to you in a telegram, Scapo?
Wilted flower, yeah.
Wilted flower
time.
Well, he was talking his crap to me, so I wasn't, even though, I have been opening to end this for, a little bit now. Because I, you can't deny, Sergio, I have said in multiple telegrams, I'm not just going to roll over, but, I am open, to an exact meeting like this, a conversation.
No, your telegrams read, let me know when you want to come talk man to man, when you want us, right where you want us. That was not an invitation to talk. That was you trying to get one up.
After that, because I sent 2 more previously afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, the last one was begging for it all to end, but the one before that, no, it was still along the same lines.
Well,
let me know when you've had enough. That was basically the gist of it.
Well, you can't fault me for trying, Sergio.
I know, but don't stand here high and mighty acting like you've been trying to end this amicably when you've been going out your way, shooting up the house, sending telegrams.
Hey, Sonny.
Forget about it.
It's semantics at this point.
Real quick.
What if we end this with a blade fight, eh?
The only 2 people
One-on-one.
I've actually hired was Mickey originally.
Could get Carlo.
But we've you
Ooh,
can say
okay. Carlo against him.
Yeah, Carlo against him.
Over this whole ordeal, and but like I said,
Tony.
the other people who were involved.
Yeah, we could.
My friends previously who knew
we
what
don't
they were
really
getting
have
themselves
a
into,
reason
and
to, right? But we
kind
could.
of, rightfully so. I get it. They have other things going on.
So what's the
have
plan?
Stuff to worry about. They realized.
They seem not interested in pursuing anything else. So I mean, the idea.
They thought I was just bullshitting them.
We just kind of accept that, and that's it. Everybody goes about their way. But
These things would
I
happen.
don't know. We could propose a knife fight if you wanted.
Don't be out by yourself, just wandering
It's
around.
not really
If they find you, they're probably gonna take you. Beat
like I said, it's not necessary, right?
That's in these situations.
There's nothing at stake with the knife fight.
And they did
The
not.
thing is, Tony seems like he wants more.
Lou found out. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Let's talk to Tony.
Doing baby face.
Oh, shit.
Hello, how you do?
Might be too late.
Tony, been talking through telegrams all day today. Talking about your unconditional surrender. Right here, right now.
Well, what does an unconditional surrender entail? Because I told you guys, I'm not gonna roll over here and let you fucking murder me. That's a fool's game. I'm not about to do that. So, you know, what does an unconditional surrender entail?
Let's put this to bed. You want it over so bad? Put something on the table.
Well, I'm not a mind reader. What do you want?
What you got to offer?
Make it enticing.
Well, I don't, you know, I got no business in Saint Denis, you know, I could stay out of there for you, you know, you won't see me around there. You don't have to worry about me, you know, polluting the city, you know, with my presence. I don't know if that's enticing enough for you.
It's a start. That's for sure. Definitely a start. No,
and I will tell you, if you're thinking about the weapons crate, that has been gone for quite a while. It has been sold to other individuals, so that is not possible. But if it was possibly, but no, like that, yeah, that is not possible. But you know, there's other things, you know. But if Saint Denis is good enough and satisfies you, gentlemen, yeah, I can. That's no problem. I really had, you know, I don't go there too frequently, anyways, other than for slight things. But I can stay out of there, out of your way.
I said it's a start. I'm not finished.
We'll continue.
Oh shit, here we go.
You don't got a weapons crate? That's fine. That's all fine and dandy. What you say you got something else on hand? Maybe an elephant, Mauser, perhaps? Pump action? Nothing like that?
No. Those always get sold like very, very quickly. I never keep them. We just get the money and split it up amongst everybody. Because when you know, you can understand when you do banks to get those with 4 people, it's kind of hard to share, you know, an elephant rifle between 4 individuals.
Ah, so you have liquidity. Okay, now we're talking.
The what? Sorry, I can't. It's kind of hard to hear you a little bit over the thumping of the factory.
He said you have liquidity.
Not anymore. No, last time I went to Sisika, I'm currently about $12,000 in debt. Yeah, I'm severely in crippling debt. That's part of the reason why this needs to end, because I cannot necessarily afford to do this anymore. For the time being, you know, I've had to do certain things to scrape money up to afford, you know, this whole shebang.
Give us a minute here, folks.
No worries.
Honestly, fuck all this. I don't want no reparations. I just want it to be over with. I'm done with it. Fuck them. Just let them be on their way. They learn their lesson.
Tony, unless you got some sort of personal vendetta, I was suggesting to Sonny if maybe you want to fight him with a blade. Other than that, I also
fight him with a blade.
Yeah, if you want to stick a knife in him for the last time.
No, that's pretty close to a duel. No.
Sure. Or you end it. Those are the only 2 options I see. If you want to kick him in the balls for the last time, you can fight him 1-to-1. Otherwise, put an end to it.
I mean, overall here, I think if anyone is to seek reparations, it's myself and Sonny. We got gunned down at Kerrigan's. I'm not wanting to fucking drain them. I want to just let them go and fucking call it a day. We got better things to do than this.
Yeah, the house got shot up as well, right? Thing is, we already made them pay for that. We already fucking made them pay for that day in Thieves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I got shot up a little bit, but wasn't too serious, you know. We got 2 of theirs that day too.
We did.
I don't know. It seems like they have nothing to offer that we would even want to begin with. And honestly, there's no point. There's no point in even asking for anything here.
It was always baseless. This whole thing was because I didn't want to do business with them. So let's just leave it at that. No fucking business. You learned your lesson. He wanted it to end, fine, whatever. Give him what he wants.
Tony, Sophia, any ideas?
I don't like the way that Pedro guy is looking at us. Something might happen with these guys in the future. Maybe not from Babyface himself, but maybe from his peers. But we can't know that. So far, it's tit for tat. I kind of want to send him off running with us shooting after them, to be honest. Start running, you know.
Or just tell him to run.
Yeah, start running, yeah. Start dancing. Nah, they'd probably shoot at us.
They will shoot back at us
Yeah.
immediately and
Yeah.
yes.
But nah, I say let him go for now. But I say we still keep an eye on these guys.
Yeah, no guard down, never. But this was always never going nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, if there was something at stake, maybe that knife fight would be worth something, would mean something, but just as it is right now, the knife fight would just be that, a knife fight for no reason, really. They're capitulating already, you know?
Right.
It is what it is. We take that, we move on. We got nothing to gain from it. No reason to put anybody's life in danger with a knife fight.
How about we scare him a little bit? I like Sophia's idea.
Hell yeah. How though, without starting a gunfight?
Well, the three of us get into position, right? As if we were gonna get into a fight. And you just break the news to them. I don't know. They're probably gonna be like, oh, fuck, we're gonna get fucked here or some shit. Or just end it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Seems too quick.
I get what
But alright.
What are you saying, Scubbo?
I want to do that too, but the thing is that they're jumpy. You remember Kerrigan's?
Yeah, they're very jumpy, yeah.
Alright,
So
fair
you
enough.
pull out a gun, they're gonna start shooting.
You pull it again.
Pulls out a gun immediately.
Christ.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just fucking ended.
Alright. Alright, I know the rain is pouring and pounding, but I hope you can hear me over there.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Today is a glorious day, babyface, because today we are feeling generous. We are feeling almighty. Think you might have actually learned something from this. You might have actually finally understood where you stand in this crossing and with people like us. Am I right in assuming so?
Yeah, you know, there's levels and planes to life. You know what I mean? And you know, and it's not a bad thing. It's just there's
Guy in the
there's
middle is
levels to
tripping.
things, I suppose.
The guy in the middle is
But, you know-
tripping, bro.
Yeah, you're yeah. I would agree with that, Sergio.
All right, excellent. This whole thing was based off nothing really in our eyes. It was a pointless fucking endeavor. And if both sides can realize that, then maybe we can both walk away from something.
But not
We won't
today.
seek any reparations today. But I see the way Pedro is eyeing me. And I will warn you one final time. Do not fuck with the Famiglia DiCenzo. You got that, Pedro?
Yeah.
Spec-fucking-tacular. Alright. You are dismissed. Ciao for now.
All right, now we can leave, boys.
Babyface, I got a question. What happened to you? I remember
Oh,
you
God.
used to be in Rhodes, you know, you were just this, you went this out west outlaw. Like, what happened there? You know what I mean?
Oh,
Whoa
God.
there, whoa there.
Oh, God.
Hey, Babyface, maybe go clear your throat over there by the pole for a second.
Yeah.
He's got
I'd say
bees.
it's mighty poetic. This ends and the rain ends at the same time.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just...
poetic indeed.
Oh God! You know what? You guys, you might want to get him home. He's a little sick or something.
I think he swallowed all the rain, huh?
All right.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Alrighty.
Call it a fucking day. If it was worth fighting over, then fuck it, just gun him down. But it all started because I didn't want to do business. He said he wanted to teach us a lesson.
Yeah. Wanted to really give us a reason and not do business with him.
Yep.
Well, we still might have Ralph come in. We don't know that yet.
Ralph, Lou, yeah.
Yeah, hell, this fucking Pedro guy, the way he was eyeing you. They come after you,
Since when did I become so desirable, huh?
You're the boogeyman. That's it. You're the boogeyman.
It's the month
You're
of
the one that don't
August.
want to do business with people. You're the one that people lie up and down. Take it as a compliment, huh?
Clearly, yeah. Alright, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Poor Heartland oil fields, we fucked up. We owe them renovations.
We gotta pay them for the windows.
Yeah. Why do you think Lou was trying to buy fucking 5 to 10 dynamite today? Why do we think that?
He wanted to make our balcony explode again.
Precisely, right? That's what we said, but...
Just keep the explosions
Any other
there.
reason? Just the porch, yeah.
It's very rare that people buy bulk of dynamite. Most I've sold is like 3 sticks, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, should we get to what we were doing before?
I am gonna rest my weary head. Even though I love watching you all work.
Well, whatever would we do without
Pretty
your
sure the others went
supervision,
to go do that, no?
Hey, there's no better deterrent than an elephant rifle in the hands of a balding man.
Yeah.
Got nothing to lose,
Yeah.
right?
Nothing to lose, indeed. Nothing to lose. Hey, why don't we swing by Butcher's Creek before you go to bed, Scott, huh?
What's that, Butcher's Creek?
Thirsty?
Eh. So there's this group that operates out of there. They're probably a bunch of inbreds. Been coming into the city and causing a ruckus every now and then. Now and again, sorry. Thinking we go over there, see if they're around, tell them not fucking do that, they're gonna have a problem with us.
we end one. Oh.
And the
It's $100. $100.
You're all fucking pathetic. Worthless.
$100.
It's just a man who's eating
Shove
fucking
it up your
dirt.
ass.
Eating dirt right now, dude.
Oh!
You believe that horse used to be a racehorse, huh?
What's with the shooting? Jesus.
Oh, look, it's one of the fat cows.
Oh, shit.
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
Oh!
Jesus. Hey, ain't that illegal?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Huge.
But you know me, Cesare. I just don't give a damn.
Scamp, I really want to be like you.
Just don't give a damn. Ugh, fuck.
Saw that?
Stop. Just stop.
You say, Tony.
Just stop. Just
Got something to say, Tony?
You're baiting me. You're baiting me. I love you, but you're baiting me.
Oh, man.
Screw it up on the other.
Hey, you guys ever get into a fight and have the need to go like this? Bang, bang. No?
Yeah, all the time.
Let me get you a new hat.
Dodging bullets, you know.
Maybe a poncho. Butcher's Creek's here, actually. Uh-oh, we're missing one. Oh, no, there we go. I'll be honest, I don't think they even have bread here.
You know, I'd be surprised if they do have bread here.
Oh, they bread all
Very-
right.
Very surprised.
What
You
do
don't
I-
have it. How can you be in it?
Mmm. See what you did there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, buddy, home.
Some notes here. Oh God.
You find bread?
No, I found Granny.
What?
Just read this.
Granny the what?
Granny's boys.
Big Jib, I remember that guy. Jibadiah.
Die.
What the fuck is this?
Granny Duo.
Granny Dua.
What
I think-
language is this written in?
I think
Granny.
I got an idea. I think we should telegram Granny Duo and set up a little meeting. And then boom.
Oh,
Take
we can all
Granny.
dress like them, you know?
Exactly. Some real outlaw shit.
Sonny, you want to be my uncle, cousin, brother?
Ooh, a playing card.
Yeah. I'll be exactly that. What you just said. Yep. Granny do
Got a plan.
Granny, do what now?
What is wrong with these?
What's Granny doing?
You do all.
Granny Duo.
All right, back to the city.
What have they been doing in the city? Just
Mayhem.
pure chaos.
No real thought or plan, just coming in and fucking with everyone. Fucking shooting horses, dead. For no reason.
That's it. Crash the Bastille, no reason.
Shut up the gun store, no reason.
What's Bully Street thought of that? They done anything?
Not to my knowledge.
Nah, nothing that I know of either.
Bully Street, right?
That man hasn't done anything either.
Tito now.
Yeah, it's just Tito and Jock sometimes. There's no real Bully Street.
We're back to being the only ones in the city, really.
Yeah, Wade's not around. Just fucking
Peters.
You know what?
Oh, Drew Peters. Reign supreme. Yeah, you're right. Get him his crown.
Drew Peters is the only
crown and his
consistent
bow.
motherfucker.
Fashion.
The only consistent motherfucker aside from us is Drew Peters. We should get him back in.
Consistently fucking drunk.
100%. 100%. Give him a tiara and put him back in the
Bastille. Yeah.
in the Bastille, exactly. That's it.
How ridiculous would life be if we implemented Drew Peters into the Bastille and thrown him out for fucking tiny
Honestly, I would rather fucking suck my own nut. I'm not gonna
full
lie.
circle, huh?
Nah, but we gotta throw him out again, though. That's the key part.
Yeah, put him in. Just throw him out 5 minutes later.
We have like a
That'd be
serious
crazy.
meeting with the guy,
Always
right?
hit him.
Serious meeting with the guy, and we're like, Drew, listen, we need you back in Saint Denis. You were the light of Saint Denis. Just get you back in there. And then as soon as he steps foot in, he's like, all right, you're out, buddy.
Yeah,
but here's the thing though. We put him in there when he's sober. And we give him a couple bottle of whiskeys, let him get drunk, and then throw him out when he's drunk. He don't even remember.
Yeah, I think it's a bad dream. Just keep doing that repeatedly, you know? Get him drunk, hit him a fucking drink, say, well, you're here now, and throw him out.
Hey, here's the thing, Carlo. There's gonna be a big challenge with that, all right? You know what the big challenge is? Finding him when he's sober.
That's the challenge.
Wait, what was it?
Yeah.
Big challenge is gonna be finding him when he's sober.
That's a good point.
Guy is fucking blasted just all day, every day. Unless it's like specifically requiring myself or some others, I'm gonna switch things up a little bit. Have some other folks start coming out because this 6 right here is usually the ones who out and, you know, when we say pick 6, this is it. I want to switch it up a little bit. It's time to feel a little bit.
Yeah. Gotta bring in some of the new blood as well, huh?
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
That's a good idea.
I
think
people like Babyface who's more on the amateur side end of things. You know what I mean?
Did you say something?
Yeah.
If we're gonna go back to the way that we used to operate in the city.
I don't know if I'd throw those people into something like that.
Somebody does something in the city, doesn't matter where. It could be the gun shop, Bastille, Blue Pearl, whatever it is. Fucks around with people in the city, we're gonna stand up for it. You know what I mean?
All right, I like
not
that.
Commit vigilanteism, but you know, go basically get our respect for what's being done in the city.
Right.
Like we used to, yeah.
Now, if they have a problem with specific people, you know, we step in. But hey, then maybe they put some food on our plate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we can be the mediators sometimes with things like that, but basically we just like the other day, right? Some folks were coming to do a job in the city, and they sent me a telegram saying, "Hey, just letting you know, we're gonna do this in the city. Just letting you know ahead of the time. Just that respect, you know."
Right.
Need that from everyone, not just a select few.
No, that's good. Somebody in the back over there. Saw that too? Oh, it's Kit.
There's a horse there.
Kit. Wait, that's Sonny back there.
Is it dusty? I don't see no one.
Oh.
All the way by the chair. Guillotine or whatever the fuck it is.
Guillotine, the electric shit, yeah.
Ah, goddamn it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Where's everybody else?
I think by the telegrams.
What do you mean they're not working?
Hey, kid.
Yeah, Mrs. Stark.
Now listen, I don't recommend you sit on that chair over there.
Wait,
Might be a really bad time for you.
I have no idea. Thank you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that one.
But
Yeah.
if you want to, maybe you'll have a good time. Maybe.
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 Tell you what, I paid $10.
Let me
Oh,
show you
really?
something cool, kid. Here, come here. Hold on.
Ah, shit, here we go.
Here, come
Ah,
here.
shit.
Here, come see this real quick.
Yeah, she's dead.
Alright, go on and sit the chair.
Definitely dead.
Sit in the chair.
I'm not gonna sit in the chair.
I'm not gonna do anything.
I know you're not gonna do anything. I just don't want to sit in the chair. I don't want to sit in the chair. No, Mrs. Solano. No, Mrs. Solano.
Speak up, Tony.
I don't want to sit in the chair.
Hey, Tony, leave her alone. Come on. Let's go. Hey, Carla, you want to sit in the chair?
I'm already sat in that chair.
Still busting my fucking balls, huh?
Mrs. Solano, I'm not questioning you. I'm telling you that I don't feel
busting my
comfortable sitting in the
fucking
chair. It might
balls.
kill me.
The chair's fine, kid. You'll be all right.
Get back to work.
How are you?
Excuse you, sorry, excuse you. Excuse you.
Excuse you.
Yeah. If it ain't the three... Never mind.
Go ahead.
No.
Where's my shotgun?
Oh, you want it?
Ooh.
You want it?
That's not a shotgun.
It feels like one though, right?
Jesus.
It feels like one, right?
When shooting it, yeah.
What? You want the shotgun?
Yeah.
20 grand.
What the fuck?
Wait, really?
You pay that.
Yeah, just give me a little time.
Give me 3 to 4 months.
Yeah. No, I could do it in less than that.
Yeah, 3 to 4 business months.
Joe, if you, I can't sell you.
Hey, nice box.
Thank you.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm in the box gang now.
Oh, look at that. Hey, he's in the box gang now. Beautiful.
Saw two of your wanted guests, Lou and Babyface and Armadillo, about 5 minutes ago. Not sure where they were headed. They're out here for now. Lots of eyes and AD so far. Duke from Los Olvidados. Interesting. Interesting that we got a telegram. He said he'd be around tonight. I thought I'd update you on internal matters of the family. The Gallows seem to be both doing better and moving on, hardened perhaps, but not lost in their anger. There are two topics of tension within the family at the moment, one being Kit and her place with us, and the other being Jiang Wei and our path forward regarding him. When it comes to Kit, she's considered as a normal associate at the moment, but without a bed, of course. What? She has now voiced her desire to one day join the organization, and from that moment on, I decided to fire her as a housekeeper and keep her under the same rules as we used, as we would anyone else who wants to work for the family. She's been informed on what is expected of her going forward. However, after speaking with all family members, it seems no one really sees a future for her beyond what she already is. Some feel she's pushing too hard. I'm almost taking on a persona to fit into the life. She'll need lots and lots of time. Maybe she just remains what she is. Who knows? Jiang Wei is another topic that might spark more controversy within our family. I think it'll take some time for people to get used to the idea of being cordial. Maybe even doing business with them in the future, due to the checkered past we have. Some can never come to terms with the idea of mending things with someone who is responsible for putting several of us behind bars. Another still thinks he's up to no good as the organization grows ever larger. Then there's the topic of Frankie. The main concern right now is to take care of him and make sure his head is on straight. Our external affairs right now revolves around the tension of the babyface Red. Okay, that's already done. Lastly, with a little personal note, thank you for checking in on me last night. It was Frankie who needed attention, yet you made sure I was okay too. Really appreciated that. No one would have ever seen that tear, ever. Life is strange, you know. There was a time I would have rather chewed my own arm off than show emotion in front of you. And now you are the only one who gets to see them. Holy shit. I hope you're doing alright today too, after everything that happened. My heart bleeds for Frankie. And I thought a lot about you and Sonny along with Sergio and Mikey. God forbid either of you ever have to go through anything like that, like what Frankie did last night. Like him, I am also the last living member of my family. But I want to show him that a family can also be chosen, or it chooses you, Sophia. Damn, bro.
Hello, sir.
Hey, Josie. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad.
Good.
Here you go, sir.
Hey, Vinny. Okay.
All right. We'll reach out to him now, Vinny, and see if we can maybe get that done tonight.
Sure.
Probably not, but we can try, right? If not,
Actually-
arrange it. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that.
Save that? Why?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because
Why?
we may have enough inventory already.
Oh, okay.
So I want to see what we have first. Pick from that. That way I know exactly what I need from those
Yeah.
guys.
Okay. All right.
What was the title of her telegram? Contact the other things. Wait, whoa! We still have Sophia Sherman as Moretti family. Holy shit. Damn. Thank you for the update. Regarding Kit, this reminds me a lot of someone in the past. Someone who thought they were up for this life.
How are you?
You know, you?
You said what?
Oh, you know, you?
What is that supposed to mean?
Just means like, oh, you know, like, just, like, whatever. It's whatever. And you?
You know,
Why'd you change your hair?
I just put it up.
Your Kit may confuse.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, go read your telegrams. I'll be over here.
Okay. Cesare?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I feel Kit may confuse wanting to be with the family, wanting to be a this. Hmm. Did she go because of impulses? Lastly, glad I followed you. The horses. Pretty hard. Maybe I could be there. Frank will be fine. Seems okay. Right now. Might be because you have kept him busy. Trying to have a talk with him privately. Thank you for the updates. These are extremely helpful with catching up. Regarding Kit, she reminds me a lot of someone in the past, someone who thought they were ready for this life until it took them away from us. I feel Kit may confuse wanting to be with the family with wanting to be a part of this thing of ours. She doesn't seem to understand how dark this path may be. I'd hate to see her go because of her impulses. As for Wei, we should discuss this further in person. Lastly, I'm glad I followed you to the horses. I knew that hit everyone pretty hard. If you ever need to talk or get something off your chest, you know where to find me. Frankie will be fine. Seems okay right now. Might be because you have kept him busy. I'll try to have a talk with him privately to see where his head is at. There is no bond. Bond. Family. Loyalty. Right now, he needs us more than ever. Thanks again. It's a really long telegram, holy shit. There's no bond like... There's no bond. There's nothing. A bond of family and loyalty. All right.
Yeah, it's Monday, and when we did that fucking mash stuff, that sucked.
Right, yeah, no, you're right, that probably, yeah.
It just soured everyone's mood.
Took the wind out of our sails, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Definitely did.
Who's kid anyways?
I'm kind of bummed out, too,
She
because...
kind of made that stuff and then fucked off.
Well, she needs some time, I think, to fucking recruit.
What happened?
A little upset that this is no longer happening.
Josie's childhood horse has needs to be put down.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's gonna be leaving town in a few days, for 7 days. And I was just, asking the questions about the horse and whatnot. Just to, make sure she wasn't making something up. You know what I mean? But no, it's a real horse, and she's heartbroken.
Oh, wow. You really fucked that one up, huh?
Yeah, and I just, thought she was just making up a story. You know what I mean?
That fucking sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. See, now I I don't even know how I'm supposed to walk back to that circle right there.
Just do it. Just do it.
Just walk back into the circle?
Just do it.
Right. Yeah, right. Oh, shit. Fuck, yeah.
A lot of these guys, they never keep their word. So, always be on the lookout.
Who the fuck? Nobody does, you know. The old days when, you know, some people in the West was fucking, you know, a bit respectful and shit is dying. All squabbling at a table for scraps.
Wait, what's the
now.
actual story?
Exactly.
Outlaws.
The words don't mean nothing.
She
Handshakes
losing a
don't
pet,
mean
bro?
nothing. Always gotta
No
keep
way.
your guard up with them.
Always. Maybe I'll go be a cowboy one day.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. A lot of
Dave, watch your mouth out with soap, Joe.
It's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible.
Watch your mouth out with
I
soap.
don't like soap.
That's why you're speaking the way you're speaking. You're fucking saying
settle.
outlaw.
Yeah.
Well,
I
don't
didn't
be
say
an
outlaw.
outlaw,
I
then,
said
bro.
cowboy.
Well,
I said
cowboy, whatever, even worse.
Oh, yeah.
Spit it out.
Spit what
Your
out?
mother with that same. You thought your mother with that
spit it
same.
out your mouth.
The same mouth.
Why, I don't know my mother. She died when I was an infant.
So the answer is no. You don't. You haven't ever talked to your mother with the same fucking
No.
mouth. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
No, don't do it, Benny.
Hey, let's go to the house, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Vinny, you still got that stew in a thermos?
Hey, we're going to the manor. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Fucking starve it over here.
Alright, there we go.
Well, I guess I'll put all my action guns away.
Hey, Joey, this is a really nice horse. You know that?
It's a real nice horse, I know, yeah.
Nothing,
I mean, if you
nothing
want
sacred.
it, you
Nothing
can have it.
sacred anymore.
Thanks.
I'm probably gonna get changed on the way there. Get out of these fucking rags.
Gonna wait up for Sergio.
Hey, Joey, what do you got there? Is that a pump action? No, it's a bolt, right?
It's a bolt. Yeah, I got it for $500. It's a steal.
What do they usually go for? Like 6, right?
I had no idea.
I believe 6.
Yeah, it's got the custom stuff on it too. Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, I was thinking of taking the leathers off. I don't know. They got it from Zhang Wei, so, you know.
Oh, you did business with John Wei, huh?
Well, no, I mean, he was doing his marketplace thing, and he had, like, so many fucking guns. So me and Tito ended up buying his best ones for fucking, like, a cheap price, you know?
Yeah. Was it stolen?
Might as well. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Imagine one day, one of our foes, and we all just got pump shotguns and we all just fucking lay into them. I love it.
Hey, Joe, you make that shotgun look like it's a fucking pistol.
A little toy. Yeah, I know. Next goal is getting me an elephant rifle. One day. Cassia, sweet Cassia.
All right, everybody in the office. Yeah, Derek is awesome, man.
What the fuck did you do? What did you do?
I kind of fucked up.
Oh no. Oh no. What are you talking about?
Apologies.
What?
No worries. Everybody inside, come on.
What the fuck happened to your hair? What the fuck?
I know.
Joey, you just gotta shave that off. You gotta
Jesus
shave that
Christ.
off.
Oh,
Put the
hey.
fucking hat back on.
Oh, can I do that? Oh, thank God. I don't want to be disrespectful, you know? Shit.
Jesus Christ! Why would you try that hair shit? That shit don't work. Come on.
Well, it clearly does. I mean, it just doesn't work on the top of my fucking head. Look at it. Look at it.
No, put it
Going
back
through
on, please, please.
Yeah.
Put it back on the fucking.
Going through a
Jesus.
midlife crisis right now. I'm trying to find myself.
Holy shit, that thing is fucked up. The thing is too. Wait, take it off again. Like turn around. It's like crooked in the back of the head. You know, it didn't grow evenly.
Yeah. Well, tell me about it.
Take it off. Take it off.
Feast your eyes,
It's like
gentlemen.
there's like
Feast
a
your eyes.
fucking. It's like a fucking. It's like a fucking. I don't know. There's like a little dip in it. Like.
Holy shit. God
my
damn
God.
it. It is the yin yang on the back of his goddamn head. Holy shit. Icky!
Oh my God,
Look,
Joey.
all right, I gotta start somewhere. All
Joey,
right.
you gotta shave it all off again. You
Icky, thank you for the host.
It'd be
I gotta
better
let
if you
it
just
grow.
all fucking bald. I'll be
I gotta let it
honest.
grow. I gotta let it grow. Come
Nah,
on,
you
have
gotta
faith.
get rid of that, my friend. Just bring back the toupee. Bring back the toupee.
Well, I mean, this is real. This is real hair.
Wait, hold on. You gotta show Sonny this. Hey, Sonny, come.
Oh shit.
Sonny, come. You guys gotta come look at this, guys. Guys, come look at this, please.
You can't do this to me, Cesar. You can't do this to
Take
me.
Holy shit.
Take your head off. You know how Joey was bald? He started using some cream and it didn't grow back properly. So show him, Joey.
Fuck, everyone's here now.
Take it off.
Do I
Take it
gotta
off.
do this shit?
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Icky, thank you again for the host. Hope you had a great stream.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Turn around. Turn around.
Oh my God, Joseph.
Turn around.
Turn around. Turn
It
around.
didn't go It didn't go properly even in the back.
Yin yang right there. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh God.
Very accurate description, Joe. That was, man. That is fucking nasty.
Holy shit.
That's
disgusting.
I'm
God,
sorry
I don't
for your
even
loss.
know Lucille will take that. I'll be honest.
I should love that.
I don't know.
Joey, just get some shoe polish or something and just
Can we-
fill it in.
Yeah,
Or
can we make an
something,
exception
please.
for Joey? He can wear a hat in the house until it's fixed.
You know what?
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm on board with it.
I think it should be a requirement.
Nah. You know what? Joey should bear the burden of this embarrassment. You keep your hat off.
Oh God.
Every time somebody comes through.
I ain't embarrassed.
It's not done nothing wrong.
Why do we gotta
I ain't even embarrassed. All right, I like this. You know what? I'm gonna just keep it like this. How about that?
No, put your fucking hat back on, goddammit.
Why do we gotta suffer?
Where's everybody else at? Where's Frankie?
He's
washing his face off. Yeah, I'm gonna wash my face off as well. Real quick.
I can't. The hat in the house bad. The hat off in the house bad. There's a glare coming in.
I'm taking it.
His father.
It happens.
Huh.
It fucking happens.
Your hair genes is on your mother's father. So if your mother's father's bald, then you're probably gonna go bald.
I ain't seen your mother's father.
The day I lose my hair, I am digging myself a grave out west and burying myself.
Now, look, we got a picture of my father. Are you sure that's true, Carl? We got a picture of my father. Everyone, come look. Come look. Come look.
Don't know if you seen, but
Right here.
the Mafia soundtrack got added to Spotify. Oh shit, nice.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot them.
My private elite collection on French history.
I thought Joe was on the top of the list, followed by maybe Sergio.
I used the word.
Wait, what's
Not
going
sure
on?
he was.
That's fair.
What's going on over there? What are you, I heard my name.
Big Joe, he's a big spooner, you know.
I heard my name over there. What's going on?
We're just talking about
I can't hear a single fucking word you're saying, Benny.
We're just talking about a bed situation. That's all.
Sonny, what's missing over here?
Hey, Joe, what are you wearing?
What's going on over here?
Put on a
you
suit.
sleep up here, so you know this shit.
Okay.
No.
No?
Guys, this is an attack on the
okay.
French.
Well, I read
This is
the
an attack on the
book.
French. There were books on the French language right there. Like educational
be
French
Big Joe.
language books.
Yeah.
What kind? I'm not sure.
He's so cuddly. Why wouldn't it be?
You're gonna let that happen, Benny, huh?
I mean, he recently acquired a.
So Eleanor or Jacques has been in here.
Why? My top guess. My top guess is Al. I mean, he's seen Eleanor, right?
Al's in New York.
He's in New York.
You know
yeah.
what, Joe?
My bed.
You know what Big Joe's motto was before he got that pump, right?
Maybe it's Frankie.
What?
It was fuck him and chuckle.
I doubt that. I doubt that massively.
Frankie,
French though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get up, Frankie, real quick. Question.
Frankie.
Stay right there where you are. Stay right there.
Is there more guns?
Yeah,
Is there
yeah,
more
yeah.
guns?
Allow
All
that
right,
to
hang on.
happen.
Do you happen to know how to say the
No.
day after tomorrow in French?
Do I know how to say the day after tomorrow in French?
fleu.
Yeah. Do you know how to say that?
I don't speak a lick of French, sir.
Okay, never mind.
Mon petit fleu.
Could be Sergio.
Montreal.
Hey, Sonny, you got a minute?
Sure, yeah. We gotta find out who's stealing these fucking. They were so muddy as shit when they came in here.
I think people are just roaming. What? Hide the mess.
What's going on?
Hide
So Kit is an associate, yeah?
the May.
Business associate, yeah.
Après demain.
Okay, so just to clarify, she ain't in the life, yeah? In this life, purely business.
That's right, yeah.
You
All right.
gotta get me too.
This whole situation with John Way, has it been discussed?
Après demain.
What situation was your way?
Oh, getting back into business with him.
No, continue. Finish that. Finish that.
No, I haven't discussed that. I had a conversation with Scarpo not too long ago. He said that that other people object to that kind of thing, and that he's going to speak to them, and they're going to get back to me.
It shouldn't matter.
It doesn't.
All right. So we're gonna have a meeting downstairs. We're gonna announce the whole babyface shit. And then after that, let's go over the John Way topic. Tell people that we're gonna get back into business with him.
Okay.
If they have any concerns, they can talk about it there at the meeting on the spot. Concerns that we will consider, but the decision is made.
Frankie, that's insane. Frankie, that's insane.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that, sure.
All right.
So what the fuck are you doing?
Anything else you want to bring up?
Yeah, what are you?
No, no. What's the issue with Kit exactly?
No, there is no issue with Kit.
You're cupping the fucking piece of deal like.
Because I feel like everybody and their mother is always asking about Kit, questioning Kit. Why Kit? Why this? Why is she telling people what to do? Why is she this? Why is she that? It's always about Kit. I don't understand it.
Well, okay.
What this issue with the association thing come up? Why is that coming up?
I got a telegram from Sophia updating me on this whole thing that happened with her, I guess in the past couple of days. Just like you said, people not feeling comfortable with her being part of the life. Doesn't seem like it's for her. And I gotta admit, I agree.
We're sharing a bed, Joe.
Kit's a business partner. And she shouldn't be directing any of our people, in my opinion.
It's not directing any. I don't. You think her asking, hey, does anybody want to go out and get wheat to make mash so that you guys can sell it? You guys want to do that you think that's directing her? That's her directing people? I don't understand. I really don't. I don't get how that's being perceived as her directing our people. I don't get it.
I got there late, so I don't know how it started. But it seems like she was given the responsibility to recruit people to go out there and get wheat.
If they wanted to, yeah. For their own good. So they can get mash to go sell. To distill into moonshine.
Right, but you don't see a problem with her getting involved in that kind of operation, Sonny? Illegal operation, illicit shit. I mean, we may as well take her to go kill people with us.
Your eyes, Joey. Look at your fucking head. Look how you think about us.
So why is that kind of an equivalence that she can make mash for us? She knows we sell moonshine. I mean, obviously, right? It's a no-brainer. Why is that then? She may as well go out and kill people with us. How does that leap happen?
Because there's I feel like there's no boundaries with her. No boundaries at all.
Am I joking? Sorry.
All the time, she's with the family. When that should be a privilege. When for most associates that are actually working in the life, they're working hard to even have us, to have some FaceTime with me and you, and with the likes of Scarpo and Tony.
Who's working hard to have that privilege?
Every associate, any associate that we've ever had, ever in the history of the DiCenzo Famiglia. And I feel like Kit has skipped that. There is no boundaries with her. She has skipped that phase, as if she was already a soldat. Almost. She's not even an associate. So that's why I ask you, what is she? Because it's important for me to know the boundaries with Kit, and I will treat her in that fashion. Sure, I understand she's done a lot of work for the family, she's done a lot of great things business-wise, but that does not give her the privilege of being part of this thing of ours. And we need to shut that down.
Nobody has ever said
On a secret tunnel.
that she is a part of this thing of ours. Who has said that?
I'm not saying that she is a part of this thing of ours. I'm saying
you're denying
Something like
that she is a part of this thing of ours.
She's
You're
not a
saying
part
that
of this
does
thing of
not
ours.
give her the privilege that she. Yeah, I know. Obviously, everybody and their fucking mother knows that she's not a part of this thing.
But
of ours.
she has the
So
privileges of being, the privileges of someone that would be in this thing of ours and in this life of ours.
What privilege exactly?
I already mentioned it.
Like what being around?
Being around with the family, having time, FaceTime with us. There needs to be boundaries.
Well, why? Why does there need to be boundaries with anybody? I mean,
Don't you think
in that case?
Don't you think it's a risk, Sonny? I mean, we do this with anybody that's an associate. Kit is the exception. Anybody that's the associate, anybody that would come around, we would have boundaries. We would let other people handle them. We wouldn't let them get close to the heart of the family. But with her, it's she can go wherever the fuck she wants, basically, unless we tell her to fuck off. She's here now in the library. She's on the back of your horse all the fucking time. She's everywhere.
When is she in the back of my horse? What? When is she in the back of my horse?
I've seen her multiple times on the back of your horse. Like I said, it's getting too personal with her, right?
Personal? How is it getting personal with her? What are you talking about? What personal? How is it getting personal with who?
With Kid. We're talking about Kid. We're still talking about Kid.
No, but with who? Who is she getting personal with?
Getting personal with you. Getting personal with anybody. She's getting real. She's getting real close.
Personal with me?
Like I just mentioned, back of your horse, in the house, all the time. I see Kid more than I see some of our fucking. I see Kid more than I see Big Joe. I see Kid more than I see fucking, any other associate that's actually working for us. That's actually looking to grow.
I'm sorry, Cesare, but I gotta thank you respectfully. If you think that's true, you gotta open your fucking eyes. That's not true at all.
So she's never on the back of your horse. She's never around all the fucking time.
She's been on the back of my horse maybe a few times, sure, but
Come
so is
on,
fucking
son.
Tony Salerno. So is Big Joe. So have you.
Come on,
everybody
son.
gets on the back.
You can't
everybody fucking
compare
horse.
Tony Salerno with Kit fucking Ripley. That's not even an associate of the family.
No, I'm trying to make you see how dumb it is to say, oh, she's getting on the back of your horse, so it's getting personal with you, Sonny.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You don't think that there are boundaries with Kit Ripley?
I think, of course there are boundaries.
What are the
with Kit
boundaries?
Ripley. We don't tell her nothing that she doesn't need to know.
She's everywhere, all the time, in our meetings. She's everywhere, in every single fucking meeting.
Which ones?
Sonny, I can't tell you exactly which ones, but for example, she's here now. I don't know where the fuck she came from, but she's here now. She was at the fucking at the fucking execution zone or whatever by the chair. We went to the telegrams, and now she's here.
I'm coming back.
How does that work? How does she have the privilege of coming into the goddamn manor while we have people maybe sitting out front, or
who's sitting out front?
Okay, maybe not right now, but usually there's people sitting out front. You're not understanding what I'm saying. She has the privileges of a soldat when she's nothing in this family, and there are other people that are working their asses off to get even the fucking attention that she gets. Do you not see that?
No, I'm sorry. No,
Okay,
I don't. What attention is she getting that a soldat isn't getting? What is the special privilege that she has apparently earned?
You need to open your eyes and see exactly what it is she's getting involved in, and how close she is to this family, and how much of a risk it could be.
With the Homo sapiens, right?
You need to open your eyes to that.
Explain it to me, because you're not explaining it to me. You're saying
Sonny,
these things and asking how, and you're not saying how.
I have
You're just telling me
explained
it
myself
is.
pretty clearly during this entire conversation. I've explained myself.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me try again. Let me try again.
All right.
What privileges does Kit Ripley enjoy that soldats are apparently, according to you, not enjoying?
Soldats or associates.
What
Direct communication with the top. Direct fucking access.
Everybody that's an associate and a soldat has direct access to me at
And
any
she
point
is
in
not
time.
a soldat. She is not an associate, but she's getting those privileges. You just proved my point.
Anybody down the street can pull me aside and say, "Sonny, I want to talk to you," and I
Sonny,
will
come
talk
on.
to them.
This is about everyday business, though. All the fucking time. All the time. You know what an associate should look like? You know what an associate should look like? It should look like Mila, right? Even though right now maybe she's not really working for us or anything like that, but it should look like that, where there's a little bit of distance. Like, oh yeah, Mila's over there at the Bastille or whatever. I don't know where she's at, but hey, Mila's down there. Every now and then we see Mila. She comes by, says hello, then leaves. That kind of distance. There is no distance with her. I take a shit and Kit Ripley's right outside the fucking door.
She's worked at the fucking house up until like 2 weeks ago. She's been a housekeeper here. Of course she's at the fucking house.
Do we really need a housekeeper? Do we really need? Just relax, all right? Relax.
You should have brought that up fucking 8 months ago when we hired her.
Oh, 8 months ago it wasn't as intense as it is now.
8 months ago it was even more intense.
I think that's okay. All right, if you say so. I just think there needs to be boundaries with Kit Ripley. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
So I'll ask again, because I'm not really getting a clear answer.
Okay.
What boundaries are you talking about?
Oh my
that
God!
need to
I
be?
just
Because-
answered this question. Let me answer
No,
the question
no.
again. Let me answer the question again. The boundaries
Go ahead.
of being in our meetings. The boundaries of
What meetings? What meetings?
Okay, Sonny. Maybe there was a meeting yesterday that I wasn't part of. She was probably there. The meeting the fucking day before that.
So
You know what? I'll point it out to you next time. No problem at all. You know what? Let's
Please
do
do,
let's do that. Let's
because
do
you're
this.
just saying
You know what?
the meetings without
good.
saying what
No,
meetings.
because this is your problem, Sonny. You always expect me to give you at 10:45 p.m. Eastern. There was a meeting and she was involved in it. You want me to give receipts like that? You want me to get receipts? I'll get receipts, no problem. All right. If you want to go that route, let's do it. I'll play at your
exactly
game.
what I want
Okay,
you to do,
perfect.
so I can understand what the
Excellent.
fuck you're talking
I'll
about.
play at your game, and I'll tell you every fucking moment. But don't fucking bitch at me every time I call you out on it. All right? Because I know you're gonna come at me like this defensive, and now you're pissing me off.
You're coming at me, attacking me for something that you can't even explain.
No, Sonny,
So, yeah,
I can explain it
I'm gonna
perfectly.
fucking- I'm gonna be defensive about
Go
it.
ask
Absolutely.
anybody. Bring Sophia here right now. I won't say a word to her. Bring her right now.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Go
perfect,
ahead.
perfect. Hey, Sophia, upstairs.
Where are you guys?
Over here in the room.
Never mind.
All right, keep your voice real low.
Yeah.
I'm talking with Sonny about Kit.
Okay.
I spoke to him about, hey, I asked him, is Kit an associate? What's going on there, right? Now, Sonny, mind you, I haven't had this conversation with Sophia, so she's in the complete dark about my opinion, because that's what this is what it is, my opinion, right? She has no idea about this. All Sophia told me was there was something about Kit being an associate, being fired a couple of days or a week ago, whatever, and therefore maybe put into the flow of things of maybe growing as an associate into a soldat position or whatever, right?
That has not happened whatsoever.
Okay, did I read that wrong then?
Not happened.
All right,
at all.
relax. Take a fucking breather. All right?
No. What do you mean?
Take a
telling me to
fucking
relax?
breather.
I'm telling you,
I'm just relaying.
It has happened. I'm telling you, no, it hasn't happened.
Listen. I'm just relaying what I fucking read. Did I misread that, Sophia?
I'm telling you, that's not true. So
okay, can I ask her? Can I ask her? Can I ask her?
All right, relax, both of you. I did not say anything about becoming a soldat or anything like that in that telegram, just that she is to be considered more as an associate, less as a housekeeper. She's put on that same kind of path that we put associates on, but she's still a business associate. She's not, we talked about this, on the porch there, Sonny, that we don't really see her as a soldat. Not now, maybe not ever.
business associate, and that has not changed at all.
All right. So we're on the same page. Perfect. And then you asked me what your problem is with Kit. And that's when this whole conversation started. Oh, shit.
All this talk of horse semen really get me. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ.
Got a bit of a salty craving myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna peanuts. Who's gonna be the one to take a tool for?
Alright, sorry. Where did you lose me?
All right, so we're on the same page. At least I'm on the same page now, because I think I misunderstood, misread that a little bit. Business associate, fair enough. No problem. And Sonny asked me, what is our problem with Kit? What's my problem with Kit? What's the problem with Kit? Now,
yes,
this is where my opinion kicks in. Sophia, I don't know what your opinion is, what you've seen. Of course, you've seen way more than I have. But what I have seen is that there's barely any boundaries with Kit, and that she gets a little bit more attention, more privileges, I would say. More FaceTime with me, with Sonny, with you, with anybody at the top, than some other soldats or associates in the current family do. And she's not even that. She's a business associate. That's my point. That's what I brought up to Sonny. That she gets a little bit more FaceTime. Doesn't seem too fair. We gotta set some boundaries. She's around all the fucking time. She's here in the house. I get it. She was a housekeeper. She's on the back of people's horses. She's involved in a lot of meetings. Sonny's asking me what meetings. You know, I can't get so specific, but I recall seeing her enough times in meetings to even bring this up. I wouldn't have brought it up anyway if that weren't the case. Now, my question to you, Sophia, is what is your opinion on the matter? Because Sonny seems to fully disagree. He says that's not true. She has no privileges, no benefits, nothing additional that any other soldat or associate of this family would have. So what do you think?
All right. I'm gonna give you the consigliere answer first because I have been talking to each and every single family member about this and getting their opinions on the matter, and the general consensus is kind of just that, because Kit started so backwards. She started in the house, and as such, you know, she's grown close to us in a way that any other associate, you know, never has. This is a first, and it's been hard to navigate because of that, I think. And a lot of people do feel what you just said, Cesare, that she has had some benefits that others haven't had. And that's why I decided to fire her as a housekeeper and keep her under the same rules, you know, to make it fair for everybody so that nobody could have anything to pipe up about. And even Kit agreed to that herself. She actually wanted to resign.
So I'm going to ask you to explain yourself again, like the way I've been asking Cesare. What benefits, what special privileges does Kit Ripley have that other associates and soldats don't?
Well, it's a little different now, today, than it has been, but just, you know, a few weeks, months ago, well, she's approached us much, much easier than any other person on that level has in the past.
Am I wrong?
I mean, she has a direct line to you, specifically. I think she sees you as her person, and that is, you know, very...
Exactly.
You know, it hasn't been a normal thing for an associate to have that sort of connection.
Yeah, that was it. I couldn't say it until you...
So, by that you mean what? That she can speak to me directly without having to go through somebody else? Is that what you mean?
For example, that, yeah.
So what exactly is the problem with that, though? Because, so the whole premise here is that she can do that, but others can't, or haven't been able to, right? But let's take, for example, Frankie. Frankie can come speak to me right now, and I'll make the time and space to speak to Frankie. I'm not denying Frankie anything. I'm not denying Kit Ripley that either. But the premise is she's getting it while others aren't. So what associate, if that's a privilege that Kit Ripley enjoys that others don't,
no.
Who are the ones that don't enjoy it? Who isn't able to come to me and speak to me?
You're misunderstanding. It's not that she gets it and others don't. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she gets it.
That is what you said, though.
You're gonna let me. You're gonna let me finish.
No, go ahead.
Thank you. She gets it more than others. I speak to Kit Ripley more than I speak to the Gallows. And the Gallows are soldats.
Is that true? Do you speak to Kit Ripley more than you speak to the Gallows?
Yeah, I feel like the Gallows are always on the front porch, right? Guarding the fucking door or whatever, right? And we have more meetings with Kit involved than we have meetings with the Gallows involved, in my opinion.
Do you agree with that, Sophia? That we have more meetings with Kit Ripley than we have with the Gallows?
Not in the current day. I wouldn't say, no.
The Gallows have been involved on pretty much every level, all the way through, in terms of business, connections, information, gunning. They've been at war with us. They ride out with us every time. We fought the Wicked Gang, the Animales. We fought Babyface Red. We fought the Mother Truck. Whoever the fuck is that we fought at Kerrigan's Ranch. The Gallows have been involved in everything. And when we're here at the house, they're here at the house, and they've been addressed already by people other than myself for their standing out in front of the porch as guards issue. So if you're somehow saying that Kit Ripley gets more than that,
no. See, you're twisting my words, and you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're twisting my words completely.
Then again, so I'm back to explain it, because the way you just made it out to seem, Cesare, by saying that you see more of Kit Ripley than you see of the Gallows. They're standing out in the porch while we have more meetings with Kit Ripley. That means you're telling me that that Kit Ripley is more involved than they are.
Maybe it's specific to me because I barely come around, and the Gallows, I rarely fucking talk to them. But I still think that Kit has way too much involvement in the family. Way too much. And there needs to be a boundary. She needs to come to the house, say hello, whatever, spit whatever she wants to say, and get the fuck out. And leave. And go do her own thing.
But isn't that what she's always kind of done?
Sonny, she lingers. She lingers.
Aside from when she was a housekeeper, you need the house to be a housekeeper, right?
That was an excuse to keep her around. Come on, man. For what?
Nobody objected. Literally nobody objected to Kit Ripley being the housekeeper.
Yeah, but as she grew closer, I don't think anybody even dared.
What do you mean they didn't dare? What does that mean? They, in what sense? Like,
well, let me be as blunt as I can about the whole issue. Nobody seems to really want Kit around as much, but yourself. And that is a hard thing for people to bring up when it's you, right?
So, okay, why don't people want Kit Ripley around?
Various reasons, really. People have been questioning her whole journey with us.
New York.
Again, people. I'm assuming here, people might be thinking she's skipping some steps, and that's not good.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, Sonny, come on. Okay, we've told you this already. Speaking to us directly, being always in face to face with me and you, with Sophia, with anybody at the top. You're skipping steps there. She's not even an associate or a soldat. She's skipping that. That's like if we would bring Mila randomly and she would just always be around us, hopping on the back of my horse. It would just be weird. It wouldn't make sense to what we are. There should be that boundary, that space. People should wait to fucking speak to us about this, about whatever.
Right.
There needs to be that separation.
So let me get this straight. The FaceTime that you're referring to is the problem in your eyes, Cesare, that she could even dare be in my presence is the issue.
She can talk to you, Sonny. She can talk to you, but
Okay.
I always see her around you. She's stuck to you like a fucking like a dog on a fucking leash, stuck to you all the time.
I mean, here's what it is too. Those of us who have been around for a while, me as an associate, I wouldn't dare show up to the porch, unless I was asked to ever.
But that's because you were an associate, Sophia. You're an associate the way you were an associate back then, the way the Gallows were an associate. You were an associate back then the way Frankie is an associate now. They have that reason to be respectful and to treat the sacredness of this thing that we are in this house as it is. Why? Because we knew, and you knew to a certain degree, that you being the associate that you were, your next step was to be a soldat. You were going to become more involved. And you didn't want to fuck that up because you were going to become more involved and you wanted that. And we made it clear to you and to all the other associates that we've ever had that you, by officially calling you that associate, we are making that path available to you.
Right.
Kit does not have that.
So she
Kit.
She can do whatever she wants because she doesn't have that path.
No, it's not that. She doesn't have the sacredness to it because it's not. She doesn't owe that to any of this because she's not promised that. That path isn't open to her.
Yeah. There could be somebody.
So why do we need
isn't
Kit
open
around?
to
Why is she around all the time? Like, what
we
is
don't need Kit.
what,
We don't need
what,
Kit
what are her
around.
uses?
We don't need anybody around.
What are her uses? What use does she have for the family? Information,
She
probably.
provides information.
Yeah.
She's a constant presence in the city. She makes connections. She makes things happen in the city. She sells cocaine for the family. The only person that sells cocaine for the family.
Sonny, last time I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, she sold cocaine and all the profits went to her pocket, not for the family. Did that change?
No, that is 100% correct. Yes, because
so she's not selling cocaine for the family. The family's giving her cocaine to sell for herself.
Yes, and that can change. Absolutely. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. I saw it fit, and nobody objected when I brought it up that we should reward the people that are selling cocaine for us while we get into the market. Now, months have passed. We are in the market. That could be rehashed and rediscussed. Should we take more than just 75 per bump, which is what we buy it at? Should we do 100? Should we do 110, 115? I got no problem revisiting that business model. No problem at all. But the idea at the beginning was, let's not punish our sellers who are having trouble selling cocaine to begin with by taking their profits. Let's give them more profits so that they can make the connections they need, so that we can get into the market. And then once we're in the market, we can start making profit from it. So that's where we are now. If we want to rehash that now and rediscuss that, I'm absolutely fine with it.
Okay, but again,
she is the only person selling cocaine.
Going back to the point of what does she do for us? If she gives us information, fair. Come give us the information and go do your thing. If she's a big presence in the city, fantastic. She runs events, invite us. We'll be there. I'll see you at the door after that. Number 3, she sells cocaine for the family. Right now, we're not profiting off of it. She's still doing it. She's getting all the fucking profits. Maybe that'll turn into an actual thing. What else?
I mean, that's the gist of it. I mean, that's not a minimal thing. I mean, not only that, I think the combination of all those things, she's a person that's very loyal to us. I mean, she looks after our interests. She looks after the people here. She wants the best for anybody in the family. I mean, it's hard to come by somebody who is interested in the well-being of the family.
Fine. That is completely fine, and that is very much appreciated.
There is value in that.
I understand
we want that from people.
And
right?
that of course, and that value should come with its boundaries. Do not let me give you an inch so you can take a mile. Listen, I get that she's loyal to the family. She's done a lot for the family, but she's not in this life. She's not an associate working towards...
Nobody's saying she is, though.
I know, son,
but I think there's confusion there.
Yeah,
I really think there is.
Because it seems like she is, but we know she's not. It seems like she is.
She has said that she wants in, and she works towards that. I mean, hell, that's why I kicked her out, because I want to see that she is able to do things on her own. When we talk about what she does, I have to disagree a little bit with you, because it seems to me that she's failing at a lot of things. You know, she had one theater event, which was okay. Then she said, "I never want to do events again. It's too much." And this market she's holding, she hasn't even been there more than once herself. The other time she hasn't shown up, or she's been late to them, and people are falling off. This undertaker business, she's waiting for Sergio to build her office, and she's had some meetings, I know, but like, I want to see her be able to, you know, really go through with something.
Now,
if people...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
I mean, people try and fail at things all the time. I mean, sure, but I don't see that as a big problem. I mean...
She's around us all the time, then she can't do anything, right?
Well, I think the implication, Sophia, that you're making there is because she's around with us all the time, she has failed at those things? Is that the implication that you're making?
I think she prioritizes being with us over working on her businesses, absolutely.
Okay, well, then your approach to it is correct. Then try to reduce the time that she's around, and she should be then successful at the things that she's doing, if that was the reason why she was failing, right?
Which is
Have
exactly...
we seen any success?
Which is exactly what I'm talking to you about. Reducing her time with us. Maybe she'll get more productive. I don't know. But the boundaries. Son, it's
Would you call it a beak?
I'm trying to paint it as clear as day here. I mean, she's just got way too much fucking time with us. Way too much time with us. Unnecessary time. This is good time. You know, she's good company. But like, you know, we're also a business. And if she's spending too much time, maybe some people are gonna feel like they ain't shit. Like, why ain't I Kit Ripley?
So it's a matter of jealousy? Is that it?
It's a matter of what people are owed. It's a matter of what people are working for, and not throwing that away.
But who is being okay? This is where I have a problem with what you're saying. What both of you are saying, to a certain degree. More you, Cesare, than Sophia. But you seem to be saying that the time that anybody is spending with Kit Ripley is doing so at the expense of not spending that same time with other people. So you're saying, for example, right, that let's use Frankie as an example. He's an associate right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying that because we're spending time with Kit Ripley, we're not spending time with Frankie, who maybe deserves that extra attention more. You're saying that there's an imbalance there. Is that correct?
I'm not saying because we spend time with Kit that we're not spending time with Frankie. No, I'm saying we're spending a lot of time with Kit. I see Kit more than I see Frankie in that case. And I'd like to see Frankie more because I can actually work on something with him.
Absolutely. Frankie's been brought in as an associate after, as of what, a week ago, Sophia, more or less?
Yeah, something like that.
Frankie's been around every single day. Frankie has been out and available, riding with us out every single time. He's been here at the house. He's been at the pizzeria. He's been at
I get that, Sonny. I'm not saying that he hasn't had attention. I'm not saying that he hasn't had attention. And it's not specific to anybody in the family. All I'm saying is Kit has those same privileges that Frankie has, because I feel like she's in meetings almost the same exact amount of time, and he's done all of that to earn that. And what has she done? She hasn't done any of that.
Okay, so I guess let's focus on the issue with the meetings then.
Yeah.
Sophia, since you are kind of the third party here, in the past week since Frankie has become an associate, what meetings has Kit Ripley been a part of that Frankie hasn't been a part of?
No, Sonny, you're not getting it. It's not that Frankie. It's not. We're not tallying things here. I'm saying Kit has the benefits of someone like Frankie, and she's part of meetings that she shouldn't be part of.
She's privy to a lot of information that, normally an associate wouldn't be.
Well, she's privy to information that we give somebody who is relevant in terms of bringing information back to us. So if we have a problem with fucking Dickface Baby, right, and we tell her, hey, we have an issue with Dickface Baby, Kit, keep an eye out for things, she needs to know that so we can tell her to keep an eye out for Dickface Baby. So you know what I mean? Like,
right.
We tell her what's relevant for her to keep an eye out for things so she can bring that back to us. I mean, we do the same with fucking anybody. Evie Walker was, I believe that's her name, right? Evie Walker.
Right. But you have one meeting with Evie Walker. You get one meeting with Evie Walker a month. Or maybe she gets back to you with information that you asked her to go get. Kit's in 3 out of 5 meetings.
It'd be nice if we
which ones? What do you
I can't. I don't remember, but I remember seeing her a lot in a lot of our meetings at the office, your apartment. She's always around. Always around.
Because Kit Ripley lives in the city, Cesare. She's not.
She lives in the city, but she's not part of this family, and she's not to be privy to everything that we have.
She isn't privy to everything that we have.
It feels like she is.
Okay, but reality does not care about your fucking feelings, Cesare.
All right, fair enough. So this is what we're going to do, because we're never getting anywhere.
If reality's different, then, I mean, what can I do?
This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do, because we're never getting anywhere. Every single time Kit is in a place where she should not be, I will tell her to fuck off. I don't care what anybody says.
We tell her to fuck off whenever she's not supposed to be around.
Fair enough. We're around telegrams or whatever, going around, doing whatever we have to do, going to fucking roads, anywhere other place. She's on the back of a horse. I'm going to tell her to get the fuck off the horse because we might run into a goddamn gunfight.
We do that already.
Okay, we'll see.
All right. Here's what I see as the main issue with Kit, and trust me, I am working on solving it. That is why I kind of not kicked her to the streets, but I'm asking more of her now. The main issue around Kit is that there's tension in the family because of her. There's disagreements, there's talks amongst people, you know. That is something I'm working on, because we can't have that, right? We all have to be on the same page here. Have to pull in the same direction. So I'm working on just making everything look more fair to everybody, and start with that and see how it goes. So we need solutions here.
Why hasn't this even been brought up to me? Who is talking about Kit Ripley and what assumptions or whatever? What is being said even? Like what's going on?
I mean, everybody's talking about it. Absolutely, every single person I've talked to has some sort of issue around Kit. For example, her being around us too much. There's worries about her little bit, volatile nature and how it might, drag us into shit.
Hasn't happened. I mean, sure, I get the concerns, but it hasn't happened.
Yeah, that's a minor thing. I mean,
yeah, but it's still a concern, right? And her riding around with us.
I mean, she did beat that guy.
People don't like that.
Out of the Bastille the other day because she said something about the family, right?
Yeah.
After insulting her as well. And
Right.
being rude to pretty much everybody around.
But come on, her
Sure.
main concern was that she insulted the family, right?
Sure. Yeah. All right. Then was Frankie ringed out about that? Was Dean ringed out about that?
That is a fair point. That is something I actually thought about too.
Why is Kit Ripley given all that shit?
Because
when
Kit Ripley
Frankie and
has
Dean
had
were there-
more
were
time
right
with
there
us. From that point, Kit had spent so much more time to us to know better than Frankie and Dean.
Yet Frankie and Dean, we put in a position of associate. We were at the very least with Dean willing to do it. Frankie is there. We've given them that privilege, right? Even though they have then spent less time to earn it to begin with. That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, if anything, Kit would have more of a right to stand up for the family because she's been around us more.
Yeah, but it's
than
not her
Frankie
place.
and Dean.
It's not her place.
You're absolutely right, and we addressed that.
Exactly.
We addressed that.
But again, add that to the tally of people raising their eyebrows and shit. Look, if you wanna bring Kit as an associate, do it.
I don't.
Okay.
Okay, well then I think a lot of people, maybe including myself, have misunderstood a lot of things here.
You're missing what? Sorry.
I think that me and a lot of others may have misinterpreted and misunderstood a lot of things, regarding Kit, because I think to myself and to everybody else, it has seemed like she's on the path, right?
No, come on.
But if you're saying she's not, then goddamn, I need to have another talk with her.
Guys, we very specifically have conversations with people where we make it explicitly known to them that they're on that path. Think about the meeting we had the other day with Frankie and Dean and Pat. We tell them, hey, we want to know what kind of people you are. We want to know this. We want to know if you have what it takes. And we speak to them in that manner. We have never spoken to Kit Ripley in that manner, where we say, hey, we want you to show us what you got. Prove yourself to us. You're being put on this path. We have not had that conversation ever with Kit Ripley. So why is there confusion about that? I have always said that Kit Ripley is an associate of the family, but she's a business associate. She's not on a path to soldat. She's not on a path to being a part of this life. We have said it multiple times amongst ourselves that nobody really believes that she even has what it takes. Nobody believes that she has what it takes for the life or to be a soldat within this family. We've all agreed on that. So how is somebody then taking that, where we all agree on one thing like that she doesn't have what it takes, but then somehow also still be confused about it? How is that happening? Explain that to me.
Well, I mean, what went through your head that day when I got her to admit that she wants in?
To be honest, I was a little dumb. I was a little fucking dumbstruck. I had no idea what to even say to that. I mean, okay, she wants to be a part of it. That doesn't mean she gets it. That doesn't mean she gets put on that path just because she wants it. We decide on that. We decide on that as a group. We decide on that as the people who are in charge. Like we have with Frankie. Nobody disagreed with Frankie. Everybody agreed he was going to be put on that path, and then we acted on it. That has not happened with Kit Ripley.
Okay,
Expressing interest is not enough. We have to then say that she has what it takes, or that we're confident that if we put her on the path, she will have what it takes a month, 2 months from now, whatever it is.
Okay. Because when we had that
Nobody has
talk
said
on the
that.
porch, you really made it seem like she was on that path. You know, you were really speaking her case, and you know, it really came across like that was what was going to happen down the line.
Which
Gotta
day
be
on the
honest with
porch?
you.
Because we've had several conversations about
you,
many
you, me,
things. on the
Tony, and Sergio. We talked about Kit for a while there.
Was that the day where I told you guys to evaluate her to see if she would have what it takes?
Yes.
That's exactly what I said. Evaluate her, put her to the test, question her, poke and prod her, put her in certain situations so that you can then come back to me and tell me, Sonny, I don't think she has what it takes. Or, Sonny, I do now think that she has what it takes. And then we talk about, well, let's put her on the path to an actual associate. That at that moment, I wasn't saying she's an associate. Was that the way you guys took it?
I took it as you wanting us, you kind of setting us to guide her along the way, you know, and put her up to tasks and push her along.
To see if she had what it takes.
Well, you didn't say that.
But you disagreed with me that I did.
Well, clearly we have misunderstood each other. Now it's very clear. I'm actually, I gotta say, I'm relieved to hear what you're saying now.
I think we should make this clear to everybody else. Just to confirm. All right?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. What it seems like to me is that people have, for some reason, people are vilifying Kit Ripley, and I'm not quite sure why.
Oh my
God! I'm
God.
trying to understand why.
Because
no.
she's okay. Yeah.
Come on, Sonny. I've discussed and I've told you the reasons why people probably have her on a shit list, because she's had a lot of benefits, a lot of FaceTime, a lot of things that regular members have, and she has them not even being a regular member. These are things that probably paint her in a bad light, like, oh wow, you know, she's the golden girl. She's got special treatment, whatever it is. That's probably why, I'm assuming, because I haven't talked to anybody about this other than Sophia, that people have her on a shit list.
Right. So I just went. Okay. I don't mean this as an insult. All right. And I'm gonna immediately apologize ahead of time if this is coming across as an insult. But we just had an entire conversation where we discussed all of that, and I explained why some of that is wrong. To a certain degree, it felt like you both agreed with me that certain things were wrong, certain assumptions were being made, perhaps, or certain things were being said that were incorrect.
What assumptions?
That she was getting special treatment. That she's been a part of these meetings that other people shouldn't. Or that she shouldn't
No.
be in.
I never agreed that was wrong. I do think she gets special treatment, 100%.
Okay. Right.
So I will point them out to you next time I see them.
We go through this entire conversation where we're talking about Kit Ripley and these specific things to address the point that you made at the beginning. And then when I go back to the point that you made at the beginning, you just tell me that, come on, Sonny, I told you, like, you know, like, there's no, it seems to me there's no point in even discussing this, because we go back to the point at the beginning and, like, nothing has changed for you, Cesare. I just spent 30 minutes talking about this and nothing has changed.
Okay,
Is that correct?
Listen, you spent 30 minutes, and I've also been here. I've also spent those 30 minutes. And my only point is, I need Kit Ripley to have boundaries with us. That is it. You can, the family can still talk to her, deal with her, whatever. But I need boundaries, and I need those boundaries to be different boundaries than our soldats have and our associates have. Because right now it feels like she has the same benefits as if she were already a soldat or an associate. So I just need those boundaries, and that is it. That is all I ask.
I think those boundaries already exist.
Okay, you think that because, respectfully, and this is not an insult, I think you are blinded by Kit Ripley. And you are not seeing things from a different perspective. You are not seeing things from the perspective of the people around you. And you need to open your eyes to that. Because we are not bringing this up for no reason. Just because people don't like Kit Ripley. I like Kit Ripley. I like her. She's funny. She's smart. She's ready. I just think she needs boundaries. That is all. And I think the same goes for other people in the family. It's not that they don't like her. It's that I'm pretty sure I speak for them saying that she also needs boundaries. And if you want, Sonny, we can take this downstairs, clear the room, we keep the buttons, and me and Sophia will be quiet about all this. And you will hear it from them directly as well.
That was today, 4 p.m.
Again, I have not talked to them about this. This is what I am feeling, right? This is what I'm seeing. And if Sophia's bringing up problems, I think might be worth a shot, worth a conversation. You tell me.
Okay, if you want to do that, that's absolutely fine. But then be prepared, and I would hope that everybody else is then prepared. That when I ask specific examples of what they're talking about, that they don't just say the way you have, just meetings in general, boundaries in general, Sonny. She's just around too much.
The thing is, the problem with you, Sonny, is that you ask for specific details, and I get it. Some are important, but I'm not gonna give you a list because I'm not picking up receipts, right?
Sure.
I'm telling you these things. You think I'm pulling this shit out of my ass? I'm telling you these things because I've noticed it, a repeating pattern. I haven't collected receipts. I can't tell you the last time I saw Kit Ripley in a meeting. It was probably last week or 2 weeks ago. Right?
Okay,
but I haven't been around that much. I haven't been around that much. They probably have more receipts than I do.
Sure. Then I'm happy to hear them.
All right.
I'm happy to hear them. But of course I have to ask for specifics. I mean, it would be absolutely insane for me to accept something, a claim that is being made, without me asking, like, well, give me an example of this.
Yeah.
And then, not getting one. It
but
would be absolutely insane.
You asking me to give you specifics. I get that you need a specific, and I'll give you a specific, no problem. Right? But you asking me for specifics and receipts all the fucking time is you spitting in my face because you're basically saying that I'm pulling it out of my ass and that I have no foundation to the things that I'm saying. And I do have a foundation. I just haven't collected the receipts. And I don't have the date, Sonny. I don't have the time that these meetings have happened. I don't have the fucking blue, yellow, and fucking red coloring that you're asking me for. But I'll tell you what, the guys downstairs, they probably do. So let's go talk to them.
Sure. Then let's go talk to them. I'm not spitting on anybody's faces at it. If I'm asking for receipts, it's because I need to know the specifics so that I can understand what is being said to me. Because if you tell me she's exceeding all these boundaries, and I'm thinking, well, I actually don't agree with that. Somebody has to be able to tell me this is how she's doing it, so that I can say, oh, okay,
hold
that
on.
makes sense.
So let me ask you this: if Scarpo says on fucking I don't know, August 12th, August 10th, August 8th, August 7th, Kit Ripley's been part of all these meetings. What difference would that make in this conversation?
Because then I understand, okay, that she shouldn't have been a part of this specific meeting where this was discussed, and then I can say, shit, you're right. Or I can say there was a reason why she was involved in that meeting. Right? I mean, because at the end of the day, again, we do share information with Kit Ripley, and I would rather speak about a certain subject perhaps once rather than having a whole meeting about it with a certain group of people and then having to then pull Kit aside and have that same meeting with her privately. Fuck it. I mean, just throw her in a meeting, right? I mean, I'll save time myself. I'll save some fucking spit, right? And just get it done.
Nah, but that's the problem.
What's happening,
you
right?
can't let other people speak for you. It's important when information comes from you. That's the thing. She's in the meeting. For example, let me give you an example. You want a specific? Wasn't she in a fucking? Hold on. She was in a cocaine deal. Yes. Okay. The one by the fucking by the mossy, broken down building right outside Saint Denis. Right? Mm-hmm. She was there at that meeting. A cocaine deal. I get it. She does these cocaine deals all the fucking time. I get that. But why do we need to be there for that? Like, people see Kit Ripley, they associate Kit Ripley with us, right? It shouldn't be that way because she's not part of the family. In meetings like those, when she's like leading the fucking meeting basically herself, we're not even talking. I didn't even speak. I was a fucking guard at that meeting.
Yeah, so was I. That was the point. Because wasn't that also when we were at war with the Wicked Gang?
Yeah, but we weren't meeting with Wicked Gang. My point is, we should have fucking dealt that cocaine instead of Kit Ripley. We should have made that money ourselves, not her. Because all the fucking coke money goes into her pocket. Why were we there? She didn't need us there.
Cesare, well, because she's an asset in that sense. We want her to sell cocaine. We want her to be
For
the face selling
herself?
cocaine.
Your own mess and always bring a gift when visiting.
Again, we can rehash that business model if you want to, and then we can make it so that the family is making money from it. I'm not opposed to that at all. But at the time, Kit Ripley is a well-known associate of the family, and I mean that in a very general sense of the word, right? That she associates with us. People know that in the city. The Wicked Gang very much knew that.
We witnessed that.
And if we were there in the manner of protecting her, it's because we're protecting that business from our end. We're looking after an interest of ours.
Claire Johnson.
Right, okay. All right.
Right? I mean, does that not make sense?
No, it makes
to
sense. It
anybody
makes
else?
sense. It makes sense that we protect cocaine money that's not even going in our own pockets. But I get it. Now we can change it, so now we should change it. And then moving forward, if Kit needs protection, then we go protect her. Or, maybe we should just do these deals ourselves. Because for the longest fucking time, we're scared that people don't want to buy our cocaine because it's got our name on it. Fuck that. We need to sell our own cocaine, label that shit, put it out there. If people don't want our cocaine, they can go fuck themselves. But at least we'll have customers that do like us, and they will buy off of us. Right? But no, we have Kit Ripley
that's
instead.
what the pizzeria is going to be for. That's something that we're going to be doing from in there as well.
Right. But instead, we have Kit Ripley, who was, why not put fucking, I don't know, Carlo to fucking sell the cocaine? Right?
Because they don't want to, Cesare. You think they don't have an opportunity? Nobody wants to do it.
All right. Well, I'll have a conversation with them,
Carlo,
and I'll reassign it if anybody wants to take it up.
So you could absolutely do that. I got no problem with that at all. Nobody's restricting anybody. Nobody's saying, no, Carlo, you can't sell cocaine because Kit Ripley is selling cocaine. Nobody's saying that at all. The issue is that nobody wants to put in the effort to sell cocaine. The only person that has put in the effort to sell cocaine is Kit Ripley. That's why she's been successful with it. If anybody wants to come and sell cocaine, they have that opportunity right here. Anybody. Okay. Frankie, Joe, Carlo, Tony, Scarpo, Sophia, anybody can sell cocaine. It requires effort.
It does, but we do have some hands that have really nothing to do.
Yeah, give it to Frankie. Frankie's got probably nothing to do. Give him the fucking coke. Fuck Kit Ripley. Respectfully.
Sure. No problem at all. No objection from me whatsoever. Not
Excellent.
a problem.
All right, perfect. Excellent. I'm 100% for that. Now let's go talk to the guys downstairs. We got people waiting downstairs. All right.
Yeah, just remember that no matter what, examples and all that, there is an issue regarding Kit. It is being worked on. I think it's already better. She's already, I've given her the boundaries and told her what's expected of her. She's following that to a T. So it's already better. So remember that. It's not as infected as it was maybe a couple weeks ago. But it's still something that, I think this conversation will relieve a lot, so.
Okay, yeah, all right. Let's go. Let's go talk.
Okay.
No problem at all. Yep.
All right, everybody to the office.
All right.
We're already in there.
Okay, we're here. Oh, yeah, this is the office.
Gives me time to think about my interesting fact.
We've been in here.
Oh, hey, kid, how you doing? You mind giving us some space?
Yeah, sure.
Plenty, sir.
All right. Apologies for keeping everybody waiting. My brother and I had, and Sophia had some important things to discuss. Two things I wanted to bring up here before anybody went to bed. I'm glad that most of you are still here. Where's Tony at?
No, he went to bed a bit ago.
A while ago, yeah.
Okay.
When we were at Telegrams.
All right. First things first. This conflict with Dickface Red. What's his name?
That was it. Yeah.
Dickface Red. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's done. Finito. No problems at all came from that. All right. Guy spoke all high and mighty and then fucking tucked tail the next day, next hours. Ain't that right, Scarpo?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So, squashed another fucking cockroach. Fantastic. All right. Any questions regarding that?
No, sir.
All right. Anybody disrespects you in town, anybody sends you a telegram, anybody fucking looks at you the wrong fucking way, anybody insults this family's fucking name, you step in and you do something about it, all right?
Yes, sir.
You take care of it. You beat the fuck out of them, all right? You take the fucking hammer out or whatever, you beat the fuck out of them, all right? And you remember, you fucking remind them, you tell them, hey, don't you dare disrespect La Familia DiCenzo like this ever, okay?
Yes, sir.
Goes for everybody. All right. Next thing. We're going to open up the topic of John Wayne. All right? And we're going to have this conversation once. That's it. Doesn't leave this room. My brother and I have agreed to get back into business with John Wayne. Now, getting back into business slowly. Very fucking slowly. Because we know this motherfucker's past. But the past is what? 3-4 fucking years ago? People change. All the fucking time. Right? And I get it. We've said it before. Once a rat, always a rat. John Wayne might be a little bit different. We want to cut him some slack, so we're going to cut him some slack as a family. All right? This doesn't mean fully confide in everything that he's fucking doing. Don't show him where you buried your first kill or whatever. Or, nothing like that. All right? It's just small business, small transactions. That's about it. Okay? Very superficial. Building trust with the guy. That's about it. And it'll probably never get to the point where we were back in the day before he started ratting on us. But it's good for the city, and that's why we're doing it. Because it's good for the city, and he brings good presents to the city. And he's a good businessman at the same time. So we get into business with him very superficially, see how things go. You don't have to like the guy. You don't have to like the guy because of his past or whatever. But you're going to like him now. You're going to like him now. You're going to do business with him now. Because Sonny and I say so. Capiche?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you have any questions or concerns that you may want to bring up, Sonny and I will absolutely listen to them. We'll hear you out. But we want to go forward with this. And we'll keep that in mind at the back of our sleeve. Any questions, concerns, speak now. All right, wonderful. We're in business then. Ask Santino. All right.
No objections at all. Nothing. Nobody has anything to say about John Wayne. Nobody thinks that other people might have something to say.
Well, I guess I'll say something. I guess if something indirectly comes from someone who works with him, then what we just bring it to you, and we're gonna take it directly to John Wayne. Then, like for instance, Akiko or the other person that used to work with him, right? We haven't really.
What things? Like what give me an example. Like what things? So Akiko does something that you think is wrong, so we got to bring it to John Wayne. Something like that. Sure. Yeah. Sonny, how do you want to handle that? That's.
I'm sorry. Maybe I don't understand what you're talking about, Carlos. So somebody.
Well, I feel like we just have there's a little bit of unresolved stuff there. You know what I'm regarding?
There's a lot of unresolved things with Way in Taipan. Absolutely, yeah. Things that may never be resolved. Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm talking about a specific person. You know what I'm talking about?
No. What do you mean a specific person?
Be blunt, Carlo. Come on.
With Shiro, right?
Yeah. What about him?
Well, we don't know what the fuck happened to him, right? So we don't know if he's gonna come back with like some, we were told one thing, right? But we don't know for sure, right? Like we talked about it after that day. That I'm pretty sure we were told that he's dead, right? But I mean, we haven't heard or have experienced anything, at least from law, to allude that he is dead, right? So if he comes back, right, and starts something back up, I mean, I'm just curious on how that,
Well, listen, I think rule of thumb is if you think you can't answer it, If you think it's too much, or maybe it's something that myself or Santino need to answer, you bring it to us. Simple as that.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
But, you guys are smart. You guys, if this is like, oh wait, this question's beyond me, or you know what, maybe I can answer this one. I'll tackle this one, no problem. Then you do it, right? That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that was my only concern, just because it was kind of untied there with him.
Probably best if you play it safe, than be sorry down the line, right? So also keep that in mind. Playing it safe is never bad.
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there a reason we are gonna go actively into business with him as opposed to just coexisting in the city?
I think coexisting is the objective at the end of the day. And by that, I mean coexisting means that we don't undermine each other. And that works both ways. And with us, and us with him.
Yeah.
Going into business is a separate thing. If we are going to make some sort of direct business arrangement with Taipan, with Zhang Wei, that needs to be discussed, and it needs to be thoroughly considered before we make a decision on something like that so easily, right?
Yeah.
So that is a separate issue. But essentially, the coexisting, the most important part is that we stop undermining each other. So not necessarily supporting each other and building each other up through business and and the like.
Guys, get the lights.
But not tearing each other down. That
Start
is
clapping, baby.
specifically it. We're no longer gonna try.
Let's get those lights.
To tear each other down. That is the idea.
Yeah, I'm asking because, we made that announcement in front of, all the criminal crossing. And if we then invite him back to a gun auction, then what do we look like?
We look like people who didn't make enough money from that one gun auction, and it's likely due to the fact that Zhang Wei wasn't there.
Come on.
We look like people that are concerned for our business and have taken actions to rectify a mistake that we have made, perhaps. Not saying it was necessarily that, but perhaps fix the mistake that we made.
Yeah, baby! That's what I'm fucking talking about.
If that's the explanation you want to give somebody, hey.
Good shit, guys, good
I
shit.
mean, sure. I mean, maybe what we said about him was true, maybe not. But the fact of the matter is, Zhang Wei's got money, and I'm here to sell fucking guns. And Zhang Wei wants to buy guns.
What we said about Zhang Wei at that auction is true. 100%. Either knowingly or unknowingly, him and his organization tried to thwart our auction.
I disagree.
How?
Well, because I don't think he did that.
Well,
I think Shiro did that.
Yeah, Shiro did that. A representative of his organization he only learned this information through Zhang Wei. So again, Zhang Wei is responsible for Shiro's actions. Directly.
Right.
He took responsibility.
So here are the objections then. You are claiming, without evidence, direct evidence, Scarpo, that Zhang Wei put Shiro on to exposing our gun auction to law.
Either directly or indirectly, but here's what I do know. For 100% certainty, Shiro admitted to us, as I was burning his hand alive, that he told Law about our auction. And he admitted at the end that it was with malicious intent. Not a mistake, malicious intent.
Sure. And the man, as far as we know, is dead for it. Wei makes the claim that he had nothing to do with any of that, and that Shiro acted alone.
Listen, we're gonna take a gamble on this, alright? And it might shoot us in the fucking ass. We're gonna take a gamble for the fucking city. I wanna see the city alive. And I think we can all agree that Zhang Wei, in his prime, hopefully he gets back to his prime, brought life to this fucking city. And it was important. It was good to see, regardless of anything that's happened. Again, we're not going deep into business with this guy. Very superficial. We're going to be very careful with it. And we'll make decisions together on that. But the decision is final. And this will be happening. Any other questions? Excellent. Scapo, Carlo, Sophia. Sophia, do you think anybody else should stay for this next talk? It's what we were discussing upstairs.
That's us.
So, hold on. I might need some more of you guys to stay. Just sit back.
Oh, sorry.
All
Wanna
good.
Talk to me.
Listen, I know it's late. We can probably cut this conversation short. Sophia, do you think? Who do you think should stay for this next talk? Carlo, Scapo.
Why don't we just involve everybody? Just make it short and sweet.
I like that. You go with that, Sonny?
No problem at all.
All right. Let's talk about Kit Ripley. Okay? Carlo.
Yeah?
What is Kit Ripley to the family right now, in your opinion?
Well, originally, I guess, well, I guess that's the thing. Like, what I thought before, or because I spoke to Sophia after my trip, right? And I thought, I thought things were different before my trip, but I heard things changed after.
Just give me a brief answer of what you thought before and what you think now.
Okay, well, before I thought she was a little bit closer with the family, more of like an associate. But after I got back, I spoke with Sophia. I was told she's more on the business side of things only.
Okay.
And yeah, that's basically
Excellent.
what I was told now.
Okay. Josie, what do you think? What do you think of Kit right now? Where's she at to the family? What is she?
Oh gosh. I thought she was working her way up the ranks.
Okay. Big Joe?
Yeah, ditto.
Ditto? The fuck is ditto?
Like same. I agree,
okay.
the same there.
All right. Scapo?
Associate on her way with the proper guidance to try and mold her into something more.
Va bene. Joey?
It's the same as Sergio, but under the mentorship of Santino.
Interesting. Vinny?
Yes, much of what everybody has said here.
Yeah, but which one? Everyone said very different things.
I would say a little bit of everything. I truthfully thought she was rather close to the family. I think she was involved in a lot of conversations that not, ordinary people would be involved in. So yeah, absolutely. I thought she was rather close to the family.
Okay. All right. I have my own opinion on this. I think Sonny has questions for you that you can all answer collectively or individually, however you want. I have my own opinion formed. This is why we were taking a long time upstairs talking about it in private. I will not say my opinion because I don't want to taint your opinions on the matter. Stain your opinion, sorry. Okay? Sonny, the floor is yours.
Right. I'm going to address the one that was the most of a shocker for me, which was Joey Smith. So what makes you think that Kit Ripley is some sort of apprenticeship, a mentee to me?
Now, before you answer that question, you guys have full authority to say whatever it is you want to say about this. You will not have any punishments whatsoever. Okay? Unless you disrespect Santino directly. Then you're kind of fucked. But I want you guys to be fully honest regarding your opinion. Even if you think it's going to paint you in a shit light, be fully honest, because this is important. We're talking about somebody that we're not sure if they're an associate of the family or a business associate. right? And it's up in the air right now based on your answers. So be fully honest, fully open. Say what you need to say.
Joey.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
this is fucking crazy.
Me and Sophia, we've had a long, many conversations about Kit Ripley as a whole, and our, I guess, position with the family. And some time ago, I've decided to take the route of having her under my wing instead of having her under the family's, bringing her away from you, Santino. I guess the family in general. Me and Sophia have expressed some concerns how close she was to some, I guess, specific people here in the family. I think the along the lines of where she was going was being an associate. So I guess teaching her and bringing her up the proper way of a chain of command was the proper way. I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, Sophia, but maybe a week or two after that, we had another conversation where we kind of discussed how it wouldn't be fit for her to be under me and allow Santino to, I guess, have her under his wing. It's kind of eluding my mind now, but that's what I got from you, Sophia.
Hey, TJ!
Yeah, well, I mean, you approached me with the
TJ, thank you for the
wishes of
host.
Taking her under yours.
Welcome, guys. Hope you had a great stream.
That's giving her some tasks, which you did.
What's up, guys?
But,
Thank you again for the
just
host.
to clarify that, so I can understand.
Welcome. We're in a spicy meeting right now. Big time
the
spice.
conversation of you taking her under your wing, Joey.
Thank you, TJ.
It
Get some rest.
started
I'll
off
see you
with
tomorrow.
Get her out of under Sonny's wing to under your wing. Is that kind of the
No,
because that's the way I understood the way you just said it. Get her away from Sonny, or off of Sonny, under his guidance to now under your guidance. Am I incorrect in assuming that?
I may have said it.
Filling in the blank there, I guess.
No, I mean the whole way of kind of getting her under my wing would be taken away from the family, as her coming straight to you, right? If she has something, she can come to me. I bring it up, chain of command, the whole thing, right? I guess in a way you are right in some ways. Kind of taking her under my wing wouldn't be, her going and I guess I'm gonna say annoying you, but always coming to you first, right?
Does anybody have anything to add to what Joey is saying? Has anybody experienced the same thing? Anything of that sort? Bring it up now.
I guess the most specific question is: does anybody else also believe that Kit Ripley is somehow under my mentorship directly, or is under my wing directly? That I have, that I'm, what do you call it? Molding her or something like that. Specifically.
Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead.
I was
Oh
just
my
gonna
God,
say,
this is getting
like,
spicy. Holy shit.
Maybe not like that, but like outside looking in, you have a special relationship with her compared to maybe others.
Oh, okay. But
special
doesn't
treatment, what we
answer my
said.
Specific question, we can address that afterwards. But
it kind of does look like that, is what I'm trying to say. It may
does
not.
anybody else agree with that?
I think she trusts you a lot, sir, but I don't think it's under the wing sort of relationship.
Because me taking somebody on as a trainee or as some sort of apprentice that I'm molding into something specifically as a guide or a mentor or something like that, that is very different to somebody trusting me and coming to me directly with things. Those are two very different things. When you say that I am having somebody under my wing specifically, you're implying protection, you're implying special treatment, you're implying that I'm molding them to be something specific. And if it's coming from me, ahead of the family, you're implying directly that I'm molding somebody to be who I am. So make sure that you're being very fucking specific when you say this.
Again.
Does anybody agree that I am molding Kit Ripley into anything? At all?
I mean, I don't know if you're directly molding her, because I don't know like what your conversations are like with her, but I will say that I think she does try to fit a mold that you would want to see.
I agree with that.
I agree with that as
I
well.
Oh
heavily
my
agree with
God!
that.
Oh
so you're
my
absolutely right. In my opinion, you are not specifically molding her into being you someday. Me personally, I never thought of it that way. But I think Paulo hit the nail on the head here.
Right.
Can you repeat that, Carlo, just one more time? Just say it again, because you did say it.
I was just saying that I don't think necessarily that you are telling her things to make her, feel like your apprentice. Like, I don't know what your conversations are like though, but I don't think it's that way. I just think that she looks at you and tries to fit a mold that you would want out of somebody as an apprentice. Like, she does it willingly on her own because of her relationship with you.
To be honest, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Sure. I will also say, and I'll add on to that, she's not the only one that does it.
Okay, but let me ask you this, with that statement that you just made. It's different if it comes from somebody that is working their way up in the family, right? An associate. You say she's not the only person that does it. Is there anybody outside of the family, non-associated, not part of this thingamabobs, that is trying to fit the mold the way she does?
I don't believe so. Not at the
okay,
moment.
So
no.
then it doesn't count. If there's somebody in the family that's trying to fit the mold, they're meant to be. That's exactly what they're meant to be doing.
No. You just asked me if there's somebody outside of the family that does that as well, right?
Yes, somebody on the same level as Kit. So, for example, Mila. For example, I don't fucking know. Who knows? Anybody that's a friend of the family, because that's what Kit is, a friend of the family right now, basically, right? Is there anybody on that level?
She's a business associate of the family.
Okay. Is there anybody on that level that is trying to fit the mold?
Not that I'm aware of, no. Not that I could confidently say that they're doing what you guys are saying Kit Ripley's doing.
Okay.
That I agree with. No, I don't believe so.
So she's the only person on the outside that is trying to fit the mold. Okay, that's just the point that I wanted to make. All right, anybody else? Let's continue, sorry.
Where were we exactly? So, would everybody mostly agree with what Carlo said above everything else? Then, that she's trying to fit a mold, and not that I am molding her, but she is trying to kind of adjust the way she does things so that I approve of them? Is that kind of it? The gist of it?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I'll say this. When we had that conversation on the porch, Sonny, with myself, Sophia, you, and Pony, the impression I was left with was that we all voiced our opinions on Kit, on why we thought maybe she wasn't fit for this. And your rebuttal to that was that we needed to find unique and different ways to try and lead Kit down the right path and bring her closer into the family. Now that, to me, speaks to a larger, a more unique route than any other associate. Because no one else has ever taken that route.
I don't necessarily agree with that. We treat every associate differently. Every associate is different. We treat them differently. We test them in different ways. The gallows here were not tested in the same way Sophia was back in the day. When she was an associate.
That is fair.
No Joey Smith.
No, sure.
No Big Joe over here. Everybody has their own way of being approached because everybody is a very different fucking world, right? So if we're doing something special for Kit Ripley, of course we are. Because it's Kit Ripley. It's not Joey Smith. It's not Sophia. It's not the gallows. It's Kit Ripley. Now, what I said in that meeting was that I believed that you guys were approaching her with this mentality of her being the kid that we met 8 months ago, and I emphasized that she had changed, and I was asking you to approach her and evaluate her, taking that change into account, that she is no longer a kid. And I asked you specifically to take a look into it and come back to me with an opinion about whether or not she has what it takes to be considered.
That's not what I was left with. What I thought we were meant to do from that going forward was to find another approach for Kid. Not if she was fit for this family, but basically to find another approach to get her closer to the family. Find her
Like,
path
make her
for
fit.
her.
Make her fit.
Make her fit. Find that unique path for her.
Maybe I'm recalling that conversation differently, and hey, to be honest, it could be an issue on my end. But my impression of that, at least from my memory now in this moment, was that you would evaluate her to see if she had what it takes. And if that meant, again, you bringing this up as like a special treatment kind of thing, or a special path that we're setting out for, if that's what it takes to see if somebody has it, then I don't particularly see a problem. Again, we treat everybody differently. Everybody has their own unique way of being brought in. There is no one formula fits all with this, right? So,
yeah.
What is the problem then if we have to then adjust the way we do things with Kit to see how it is that she could fit maybe?
I think I'm jumping.
I feel like you're putting a fucking cylinder in a square hole. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, let's see if we can find a fucking cylinder hole, a circle hole, right? There's not a problem with that necessarily. Or do you disagree with me if I say that there is no problem with that?
No, I think what I'm doing is I'm jumping the gun a little bit here. I'm still very much set in my opinion of Kit, and from that conversation, not much has changed. So I think maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit here. Maybe that.
Okay, that's
I'm
absolutely
jumping
valid.
it.
You know, again, my recollection is I'm expecting you guys to come back to me and tell me, hey, you know,
yeah,
it's changed now. I actually do believe she's fit, or it hasn't changed. I still believe she isn't fit, and that's fine. If your evaluation now is it hasn't changed, hey, that's fine. You did.
That's where I'm at.
Perfect. Okay, then that's not a problem at all.
All right.
Okay, so just to put it at rest, I suppose the whole Joey thing. Kid Ripley is not under my guidance, my mentorship, my apprenticeship, my training, or any such thing whatsoever. That she trusts me and comes to me directly is not an indication that I am molding her into absolutely anything. You all have people that come to you directly because they trust you and they know how to deal with you directly. Everybody here, outside of the family, and even within the family, certain people will go to certain people because you just have that better relationship with them. That is not a problem. An argument can be made that it's a problem because it's me.
Correct.
It's a problem that it's because it's me, because it's Santino who's the Don or the head of the family, whatever the fuck you want to call me. If you want to make that argument, I'm all ears.
I'd like to make that argument.
In and of itself, the idea that somebody comes to somebody specific because they trust them more perhaps, or they're more comfortable speaking to them than others, is not a problem. So if there is a problem, Cesare, if you want to make that argument, I'd like to hear it.
Sonny, this... Respectfully, we aren't normal people. We aren't civilized in that sense. We're not a bartender that you can go up to and talk to. You are Santino DiCenzo, the Don of this family. And she does not see you as that. She sees you as a friend. She jumps on your horse as if she were your friend. You are a powerful man. Everybody here in this room knows it. Everybody in this room respects it. She does not. And that is what bothers me, Sonny. It bothers me that she does not respect you for who you are. She might call you Mr. Santino, but she does not know what that means. She does not know that you are the head of a family, a fucking organization that is deeply rooted into this fucking crossing. Which is why I bring to you the problem that Kit Ripley has no boundaries with you. Boundaries that everybody in this room has because they respect you.
Okay. I hear that. I understand that. At least I think I do. So forgive me if I ask maybe some questions here to make sure that I do understand. The issue then is that the issue of the boundaries you speak of is that I have, I mean, the way you put it, that she considers me a friend. The issue is that I have a friend, or that I have a friendship with somebody. Is that the issue?
Sonny, there's no problem with you having friends. The problem is having a friend that knows no boundaries. Having a friend that might stab you in the back the day of tomorrow because we didn't bring her into this family. Because maybe she might feel away. She'll have a fucking dagger and stab you right in the neck the next time she gets on the back of your horse. Then what?
Man, I wouldn't even be close with somebody that I would think
people
even
change,
is
Sonny.
capable of
People
doing such a
change.
thing.
Real
People change.
quick. I think also it's just
Oh my God,
it's not
Frankie.
the idea of having a friend. I think it's just having a friend of someone who's obviously trying to work closer to us, right? Like if it's just a friend that you have here in Saint Denis that isn't necessarily doing close work with us, you know, it's different. But I think that where she's at with things, I think that's what makes it a little complicated.
I'm gonna shut this friend thing down real quick. I've had multiple conversations with her and she's called us her family. There's no friends. She already thinks of us as her family.
So we're even closer
I think
than
that's
that.
the problem.
Come on, where are the boundaries? The boundaries. Every single time somebody attempts to get close to this family, it's a threat to us, no matter who they are, no matter how many things they've done for this family.
I'd like to say this. Kit Ripley is in a position, and has been in a position that nobody else has ever been in. She started out as a housekeeper. She started out hearing a lot more than she should have. And with people like Rob or other gardeners we've had, we've never really taken them seriously. They're just the goofballs who hang around and we fuck with sometimes. But Kit has, as you said, Sonny, she has grown and been molded into something completely different now. And now we're sat here having a conversation about her. But what I will say is this. I trust Kit Ripley so fucking much. Far more than I should. And that's because she is in a position that is so unique to her. So I can't rightly sit here and hear these comments about her stabbing somebody in the neck someday because of this, because this is someone I trust through and through.
Okay.
And that should be taken into consideration because, again, it's such a unique path she's taken and that she's been in.
I respect your opinion, and I disagree. I don't trust anybody outside of this circle, anybody outside of this family. I don't care how close they are.
Come on, Cesare. With all due respect, all right, I'm gonna say something, and I hope that I don't offend the person I'm gonna say it that I'm gonna mention here, because I don't want this to be in any way offensive or as insulting in any way. But Frankie, who's standing right here to my right, I'm sorry, but Frankie has earned less than what Kit Ripley has earned in terms of trust.
That's
Frankie's been
crazy.
around for a week. Now, I'm not saying that I don't trust Frankie. I'm not saying that he doesn't have what it takes. But to downplay the trust that Kit has built with people here in this family over what has almost been a year now since we've known her, I think it undervalues the capacity that we have to create valuable relationships with people. To create a relationship that makes somebody loyal to this family. It kind of undermines the entire thing. I mean, come on. Look at what we are. People look up to us. People want to be in our good graces. Kit Ripley is being, in my opinion, portrayed in a very negative way for something that doesn't warrant it. You say you're very distrustful of her. I trust her. Yeah, Sergio has just expressed that he trusts her. I mean, Vinny, do you trust Kit Ripley? Does anybody here distrust? Does not trust Kit Ripley?
I'm not. I want to make it very clear. I'm not saying that I don't trust her. I'm saying that. Okay, I'm saying that I don't trust people outside of the family, right? I can never fully confide in her. Okay, I trust her to a degree. I'm not saying that I fully don't trust her. I'm not saying that tomorrow she's gonna stab you in the neck. I'm saying it's a possibility down the line that might happen because she's not family, and that's just a possibility. It's a possibility with anybody. And Frankie is here because Frankie's working towards something, because we've accepted that.
Exactly.
Right? And she's not here because she hasn't been brought into this.
Boundaries, right?
Sonny, don't talk to me about boundaries when she's hopping on your fucking horse every single time.
Well, I'm trying to emphasize, I'm trying to point out that there are boundaries. Maybe you're just not seeing it because you're focusing on her hopping on the back of my fucking horse.
Does anybody disagree?
I mean,
does anybody agree?
There was one time that I did bring up to Sophia. This was before, I got made clear about, her being specifically a business associate when I came back from Italy. But there was one time we did ride out to Blackwater, and you did tell her to keep her gun belt on, and I was confused by that.
Boundaries, eh?
Was that in recent times?
That was, I mean, it was within like a month or so. Not with Babyface. It wasn't with Babyface. I believe it was maybe it might have been when we were dealing with the Wickers. Now we necessarily won't go out to hunt with Kit Ripley, but you did tell her if something were to happen to keep her gun belt on. So
was that why we were riding out by the Blackwater Medical?
I believe so.
It was just a couple weeks ago.
I thought it was like 2 weeks ago.
So this is why there's a confusion.
2 weeks ago.
There's a confusion whether or not she's in or she's out. She's making her way up. She's not.
Yeah, and I mean it's confusion for all of us, but I mean I think it is also a lot of confusion for her as well. I think whatever we talk about here, I think it needs to be just put out to her on a fucking table, to be honest.
Well, okay, well let's address that, because that was another thing that came up quite. I guess fundamentally here, that everybody was confused about what she was, because we got different answers. We got some people who were saying that she was put on a path of an associate just like everybody else and was making her way. She's, being brought up to be a part of the life and things like that. When we sat down with you, the Gallows, and we made you associates, you knew at that very moment, even though it wasn't explicitly said, that you were being made out and given out the opportunity and set forward on a path in which, if you succeeded, you were going to move up. You knew it. Am I wrong?
No, absolutely right.
Okay, Frankie, you're currently in that position now. When we told you that you're coming in here and you're given this opportunity and that we're setting this path in front of you, and if you fuck up, then you're out, but if you succeed, you're coming up, etc. Even though we didn't explicitly say these things necessarily, you knew it, right?
I know how to talk the language, sir, of course.
Man, that conversation has never been had with Kit Ripley. Nobody has sat down Kit Ripley and had that conversation as an associate as we've had it with the Gallows and we've had it with Frankie. Now, I understand if nobody here knows, if some people here don't know that, but I'm telling you now that conversation has not happened. And the people that know that it hasn't happened, well, you know, because you would have been a part of it. So I am confused as to why is there confusion about this at all. We know who is set up on a path.
Didn't Kit ask to be a part of this? Wasn't that explicitly asked?
She expressed interest. She said, I want to be a part of this. That is not enough.
I thought she asked.
I didn't even know that.
And that's where I'm coming from. Kit asked to be a part of it, and then steps are taken to see. Well, now I know to see where it's going forward, but...
She did not ask. Sophia, correct me if I'm wrong. She was asked to to express what she wanted.
Yeah.
She said, I want to be a part of this family. That is what she said. She did not say, let me be a part of, give me a shot, none of that. She said, I want to be a part of this family. Sophia and I left that conversation exactly at that point. Thank you, Kit. Goodbye. And we walked away. Nobody said, well, you got it, kid. Or here it is. Welcome to the family. None of that happened. You would have been a part of it, Sergio. Paulo, you would have been there. That conversation has not happened. So again, I am confused as to why there is confusion about what she is. We have said it multiple times in multiple meetings. Kit Ripley is a business associate. She is not an associate, period. She is a business associate, period.
I think there's confusion, Sonny, because she's involved in a lot of our businesses. She's involved in a lot of our meetings. She's involved in a lot of things with you directly. So there is naturally some confusion that is generated. And it's important that we set the line and we clear things up. So I'm going to make it very clear right now. Kit Ripley is not an associate of this family. She's not working her way to make a way into this life. Okay? She's a business associate. That is what she will be right now. I don't even think that door's gonna open for her, being honest with you guys.
There's a lot of skepticism around that, and I agree with it. I'm not sure myself. You ask me, I don't think so. I don't
think she's suitable for this life, to be honest. There's somebody here, front gate. Frankie, go take a look. Hold on. Everybody stay here. Frankie, go for it.
Preston.
Fucking let me deal with it.
Yeah, business or something?
I'll do that. No.
I might. You might ask for me.
Tell him to come back later. We're busy.
Some time. I wouldn't waste your time waiting. Is what you have like a sit-down talk thing, or is it just a quick little stop and talk about some stuff?
It's mostly business. Vinny, it's pleasure, but Sophia, it's business.
Gotcha. Okay. Can it wait for tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. Just with like buns or something.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh.
So I think, shit.
Hold on, he's dismissing the guy. He's coming back.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Okay, so we've made it clear she's not an associate. Sonny, you were talking about skepticism. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, I agree with that entire sentiment. I don't think anybody here can confidently say that Kit Ripley has what it takes and that we should give her an opportunity. I think if anything, it's easy to acknowledge right now that Kit Ripley is in that position where people are not sure. Nobody is sure. Perhaps some might be sure that she doesn't have it. Fine, that's absolutely fine. But there is no concrete way of saying right now, in my opinion, definitively, that she doesn't have what it takes. Which is why I brought this issue up to Sergio, Tony, and Sophia that one day at the porch. And again, I could be misremembering it, but the idea was we find out. We don't know. We've known her for 8 months. Let's try as many different ways as possible to see if she could fit in some way that makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense and nothing works, then she stays as what she is. And that's it. I would like to remind everybody here that there's been deep skepticism about whether or not somebody could do this or that, or could be this or that. Yet here we are standing in a room with people that we perhaps didn't expect to ever be here to begin with. things change, people learn, people adapt. People can improve. We have never shied away from that idea at all with anybody. So, there is a healthy skepticism about it. There is a healthy skepticism about whether or not Kit Ripley has what it takes. I think that, in my opinion, that is what is understood by everybody. We go back, Cesare, because you've mentioned this several times in our discussions today. We go back to this issue about her knowing more than she should, or her being involved in meetings more than she should. I would like to address this one, because I think it's a fundamental one.
Sure.
Does anybody agree with the statement that Kit Ripley is involved in more meetings and knows more than she should? As in, you disapprove about how much she knows in certain situations?
Yes.
Like what, Joey?
Hold on, let everybody answer the question first. Anybody else?
Sure.
Yes, I do, but I think we're all to blame.
Okay.
For that, including me, very much including me.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with what Sergio just said. Yeah.
It is true.
Kinda not.
Okay.
Like, mine's a little more complex.
Okay.
All right.
What do you mean? Like, you care to explain that?
Complex as in back when I was given to out on loan to Victory Street, then put it Rizzo's. I would always see you guys together with her and then going for meetings and shit, and me not being involved in that stuff. And I don't know what the fuck you guys was talking about, you know, but it could have been shit that I should have heard. Because at the end of the day, I'm a soldat to this family, nobody else.
Is that not a case of where your duties were, though?
Fuck that. My duties is always here. I didn't give a shit about nothing else.
Yeah, but that was not the impression this entire family was left with. I don't mean that in the wrong way. I mean, like,
no.
you were given, as you say, on loan, right? Your attention was devoted to those specific circumstances.
Holy shit. Ambassador, thank you for the 5 bomb.
When you guys was having your shit with the Los Animales and the...
Show some love, guys. Show some love.
You know, some information my
Thank you
way
so much.
would have fucking helped you guys a lot more as well. And I didn't get much of that.
Is this more an issue for your
No, it's an
time
issue in
there,
general.
or
just,
is that with
no,
Kit?
I was
Because...
fucking always around.
Well, what he's saying is she was privy to more things than he was, and he's just old bad.
But what I'm going to ask then is, was you ever dismissed when Kit was allowed to remain? Because I don't recall that ever.
I wouldn't say dismissed, more like discarded, because I'd be fucking in the same area as you guys, and then you'd all fuck off and go have a talk up in your apartment. I'm being plain with what I saw, and I don't care if she was a part of it or not, but not having somebody that is a part of this fucking family there for this shit made no fucking sense to me. And so I was, for the longest time, on the outside looking in, and that's why I was going fucking stir crazy for the longest time, having private talks, getting Sophia or Solano to talk me off the fucking ledge, because I didn't understand why it was so fucking distant from you guys.
Were you explicitly told to leave, Joe? Or were you not asked to join?
I was not asked. I was barely... There was times where, like, you guys would just fucking walk right on by me. And I was like, I didn't know that kind of fucking relationship. Like what the fuck did I do? You know what I mean? And I know you said it was my choice to go with Victory Street or whatever, but it was like, yeah, well, why is this going on here? Why is Kit getting involved in this shit? Why am I not getting involved? Even if I'm not officially with you guys at that very present moment, and I'm doing work for Victory Street, or I'm doing work for fucking the Rizzos, should I not know the same type of shit you guys know? And should you know the same shit I know? Right? And there was a time that was happening. And there was a time where I was also, you know, getting into issues and I had to take care of it myself because you guys couldn't get involved. But there's been instances where Kit has had issues and you guys have gotten involved. And the most recent one was putting out the fire she started behind the Bastille with Bully Street. Fucking up Remo.
That's fair.
Holy shit.
Like, I don't... Go ahead.
I'll make the argument that it is different because Kit Ripley isn't a part of anything else. You were part of something else on loan, Joe. It's different. We can't defend your actions while being a part of another crew because then we're defending the actions of that entire crew, right?
But
it's very
here's the
different than an individual, right? Like Kit Ripley.
When I got robbed and when I got beaten down at Emerald, right? And those guys said them fucking things to me, saying, "Oh, you must be a DiCenzo," and I said, "No, I'm not." None of that. That was before I joined up for Victory Street for that time, and so I had to take care of that shit by myself.
No, I'm sorry, Joe. I remember exactly asking you very specifically, "Do you want us to take care of this?" And you said, "No, I will take care of it."
Exactly, but you guys taking care of it doesn't involve me in it, and I have to be involved. Because that shit happened to me, right? And I do understand that, but also then I get other things like, oh, you might have to pay us for this shit, right? And I get that as well. But what I'm saying is, outside looking in, that's how I felt. Even though I've been a soldat in this family for a long fucking time, and I've done things for a long fucking time. And I will continue to do things for a long fucking time. But then it was outside looking in, seeing you guys doing your thing, and even just a small, like, hey, here's some information, Joe. Here's this. There was none of that. I don't give a fuck if I was with Victory Street. I don't give a fuck if I was with the Rizzos at the time. Regardless, should always be some sort of fucking reach out to somebody that devotes their goddamn fucking life to this family. And I do. And you guys know that because we sat down in a fucking apartment and I told you, fuck everybody else, I'm for you guys. Always. That's my problem there from the get-go, and I've had it, watched it for a while. And don't get me wrong, Kit, she does lots, but she has that kind of luxury that some others don't so much get.
Okay. Aside from the example of your own experience, Joe, then if that is true, if the statement that she has a luxury that others don't get, if that is true, then you can't be the only example of that. So aside from your own experience that you've just said, which, you know, it was a long time ago, I don't know exactly the circumstances as to why you weren't involved, I can't recall them. If we asked you to leave, I don't think we ever asked you to leave, but I will say that we very, very much didn't ask you to be involved. Those are very different things. Dismissing you is not the same as not inviting you, right?
No invite. Let's just make it clear. No invite. Not a dismiss.
I believe there is a reason there for that. It's because we were trying to create the separation that was necessary between us and Victory, between us and the Rizzos. We wanted to draw that line and draw it very firmly in the ground. So yeah, of course we weren't going to invite you in. Not that you couldn't know the information, not that you didn't deserve to know the information, but that line needed to be drawn. It needed to be clear, not only for us and for, you know, the clarification on our end, but also for the Rizzos and Victory Street. They needed to see that that line was clear as well. There's a reason behind that. That is precisely it. That distinction needed to be made. So we weren't going to actively involve you in things. On
Yeah,
our
but
end.
you invite people like Max, you invite people like Sissy, you invited people like Pearly, and
Yes.
so on and so forth, right?
Absolutely. They are not a part of another group.
Not position you was in.
Yeah, but who gives a shit if I'm with them? You know, it's just
Just
information.
knowledge.
I ain't fucking that's all it is. Like, why the fuck is that not?
I get
don't
Joe's
understand
point,
it.
and I think it's a fair point. And I don't
get his
think
point too,
I don't
but-
think we need 10 examples of the same thing for it to be okay, because it's not.
I think the scopes of it are very different, though. Like I'm with Sonny on this. It's a very unique situation when it comes to Joe.
Unique or
in
not,
this
though, Scott,
sense.
he's a soldat of the family.
I know, but
Something should have been told to him. I agree. It was my fault too. I should have fucking informed Joe. I could have sent you a telegram. I didn't.
To my recollection, there were moments where we did fill you in, Joe. It wasn't precisely at the moment
just
where I
right,
needed
Sonny,
to be.
but the point
we
is-
did sit down with you and fill you in on things.
The point is, Kit
So-
Ripley knew all the information that Joe should have known. He had the right to learn that information. Again, not blaming you only, Sonny. Blaming us all. Because we allowed it.
I will disagree with that, Cesare, real quick. Very disagree with that.
Okay?
Kit, there was boundaries set with Kit. Just sometimes there was maybe slipped through the cracks a little bit.
Right, I'm not saying she
was
knew
in the room.
everything. I'm not saying she knew everything, but the information that she did know, Joe could have known. He probably should have known first before she even was told. I recall her being in meetings where we were talking about war, fighting Los Animales, fighting the fucking the Babidi Boobities, whatever. Multiple meetings that she had nothing to do with. She's a business person. Why is she there?
She's not, because she's not just a business person.
Okay, then we tell her, hey, we're having an issue with these guys. Let me know if you see them. That's it.
But Cesare, it's if you want, okay. So my take on that is that if you want detailed information coming back to you, the person getting that information has to have all the details necessary to get the details. So it can't just be, yeah, Kit, we're over the Animales. If you see him, let us know. It can't just be that. We have to sit it down and say, yeah, we're over the Animales. This is where they hang out. This is who they know. These are their names. This is what they look like.
Sure,
This is when
sure.
they seem to be coming around.
Sure.
This is when they have come around. She
But
needs
those-
to know all of it.
But those meetings weren't just that, Sonny. Those meetings were, yeah, we gunned down 5 of them motherfuckers. Huh? We gunned down 5 of them and we piled them all up in the middle of the goddamn train tracks. And I had blood flowing all over my face. And I was bathing in their fucking blood. And I had guts all over me. That's the problem.
Absolutely.
Because there's no boundaries. And she knows we shot motherfuckers. The fact that we told her, that we already engaged with them at a certain point was an issue. Sure, we can tell them, yeah, look for these guys. They hang out here. Keep an eye out there. No problem. But the fact that she was privy to information that we never tell outsiders because of Ometa. And she is an outsider. Because of Ometa is a problem.
It is not. I disagree that it is a problem because we are not,
Sonny,
volunteering the majority of this information, Cesare.
If I go
Back in
outside
the
right
day
now
with
and I shoot the
issue-
neighbor
hold on.
and I tell Kid about it, is that not a problem?
Yes.
Okay,
Of
so what
course it's a
difference does it
problem
make if I go
because-
shoot down 5 animales and I come back and I tell her about it? What's the difference?
Because you're shooting down 5 animals in the middle of fucking Saint-Denis where the entire world already knows
No.
about it.
Okay,
No,
Saint
no,
Denis,
listen to
out
me,
in the
listen to
desert, wherever it is, it doesn't matter.
Listen to me.
So
If
you're
you
making
go
an
out there and
exception to it. You can't do that.
I'm not making. It's not about making an exception. The exception was made by circumstance, Cesare. Is what I'm trying to say.
What
If you wanna
circumstance?
if you want to sneak into the neighbor's house and quietly kill the neighbor, and then come at me because I'm telling Kit Ripley that we went and snuck into the neighbor's house and quietly killed them, then I get it. But that's not what happened. The war with the animals was a very public thing. Everybody in the crossing
You don't
knew
know
that this was happening.
You don't know if people saw that or not. We've had fights out in the fucking wild. We've had fights, I don't know fucking where, in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's still about the principle. Even if, okay, maybe, yeah, sure. Maybe there were prying eyes. Maybe there was some law that saw it. Sure, fair enough. Okay, Sonny, maybe you make that point. Still, because of principle and Ometa, she has no right to fucking know about it. And that goes for anything we do. I don't care if it's public or not. Same thing applies for the fucking law.
the law is a very specific thing when it comes to omerta. That is very specifically targeted,
Sonny,
as being prohibited.
All right.
We're talking about if you have an issue with somebody knowing the details, such as we are at war with a certain group, and these are their names, let us know when you things like that, then we would have no way of ever recruiting anybody as an informant for the family.
Sonny,
that
that's not my
people
point.
who have provided information that has been critical for
That's
us
not
to
my
overcome
point.
adversities.
That's not my point. You can tell them to look into things for you. But the fact that she was privy to information that was incriminating to us is a problem, because she's not part of this thing of ours. She's somebody on the outside. She can look into anybody she wants. We can give her, instructions. But her knowing that we've done things is not good. She is a loose end. That turns her into a loose end.
I will make the argument that she knows about things that are either very much apparent already, so it doesn't matter if we talk about them anymore, right? Like, for example, in my opinion, the entire ordeal with the Animales, the entire ordeal with the Wicked Gang. These things were very much well known. She was witness to a lot of things with both of those groups. She herself was involved to a certain degree with the Wicked Gang, for example. She knew all about this shit. It was detriment, no additional downside to telling her directly, hey, I know you just saw that we, shot this guy. By the way, we shot this guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like.
So you're telling me she was at every gunfight that we were at, and she saw every gunfight that we had with Los Animales, or any group that we fought after that? Okay.
Of course not.
Okay.
I can't recall. Any particular instance in which we told her something that she wasn't already aware of. I mean, can somebody maybe?
There was one thing I will bring up, but I think she was let in a little too much, and it's the time that those two fucking idiots came into the city. They shot her or whatever, right? They caused havoc in the city. We went and dealt with that, and then afterwards, I agree with this. We showed her the fucking dead bodies on the back of the Rizzo's door, house.
She should have never seen that.
This thing of ours is a secret, and she knows our secrets. Why didn't we just tell her that it was taken care of? Or you're never gonna see him again, or I don't know, anything but that she saw the fucking bodies.
I'm in such a weird place with this.
Scapo, go ahead. I want to hear this.
Because
coming from you, this is a lot, because you are very much omerta.
I know.
And if Tony Solano would be here, he'd be all over this shit. All over this shit.
I know I am. I know, and this is why it's so fucking weird for me, because maybe I have too much trust in Kid.
No, exactly. You
Maybe
can't.
that's what it is.
You can't be a fence sitter on this one. It's black or white. We killed somebody. We showed her the body. She is a loose end. She's not part of this thing of ours. It should be clear as day for everybody.
We did the same thing with the Rizzos that night.
But here's the thing too, though.
How are you comparing the Rizzos with Kit Ripley?
It's black and white. Either it's a secret and nobody should know about it that doesn't need it.
Okay. You know what? I agree. I agree 100%. We shouldn't have shown the Rizzos. Whatever you're about to say, we shouldn't have shown them at all.
So that particular night then was an issue entirely with what we did, not specific to Kit then.
Here's the problem. You're deflecting to the Rizzos now. Let's focus on Kit. Quit deflecting, all right?
What I was just going to say with
excluding the Rizzos when they're a part of
no,
that same
Sonny. We're
context
focusing on
and same
Kit.
circumstances.
We're focusing on Kit. Now you're talking about the Rizzos. Let's talk about Kit, because she's the main problem here. Because we have too much trust in her, and there are no boundaries. No boundaries to the point where we're showing her fucking bodies of two guys that we fucking offed.
Let me say this.
Wait, can I say something real quick? I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay. So with Sergio, with you saying that you trust Kit a lot, I think we're just getting mixed lines with just just because you trust someone a lot that they're involved or that they're privy or that they deserve to know more. I think since she's explicitly we've driven out the boundary that she's not involved. I mean, just because we trust her, I don't think she should be privy to that stuff.
Yeah. I need to really think about what I think right now, because I'm all over the place.
Well, go ahead, Joey. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, I do agree with you, Cesare, that many instances where Kit was shown things where she shouldn't have been shown, and I think that was right at the start. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as of, I want to say, probably since the Los Animales thing, way back. I mean, she has been privy to information while she was saving core members in this room. The room's lives. I mean, fuck me, she saved Sophia's life. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have had a consigliere.
I get
Another
that.
example of a life saved.
I get that.
But-
Being a doctor is one thing. Sophia got shot. How did she get shot? Don't worry about it. Just patch her up. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. While she was protecting and trying to save the individuals here in this room, she was also privy to the information that was also getting thrown around. Now, I don't think it should be placed upon anyone's fault that information was set around. I think everyone in this room should be accountable for the things that were said. But saying that, things were high. Adrenaline, right? Though I do agree with you, Cesare, I also agree with you, Santino.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it too is like why, everyone is also a little bit responsible because we never really sat down and had this conversation. I mean, with everyone like this.
Agreed. Okay, listen. I know it's late for a lot of yous. I want to make this clear. There is no bending Omerta. Boundaries need to be set. Kit Ripley is not an associate of this family. She's a business associate. It's very different. She's not working her way up to make her bones. And someone like Frankie is in this room because Frankie has bled for this family. And sure, maybe he's been here for a week, 2 weeks. But he's been to war. He's been through the thick of it in a short amount of time. And that is why he's in this room. Because we can trust him. Kit Ripley has given us information, valuable information. As you said, she's someone important in the city. Good for her. And she sells
Save the lives of this family as well.
And she sells cocaine for herself as well. So, yeah, I'm gonna take Frankie over Kit.
Cocaine that we provide, cocaine that has allowed us to get an insight into the market.
Sure.
Cocaine that is established.
Sure.
Our supply into the crossing
but
as
my point
the biggest
stands.
and most reliable supply of the entire crossing. No, it's not just it goes into a fucking pocket. It's not just it. There's more to it.
Okay, so if we know so much about the market, why haven't we received a dollar on it? Why haven't we received a penny on it?
It hasn't even been brought up. You
Okay.
want to discuss it? We can bring it up and discuss it. I got no problem.
We'll discuss it. Kit's off the fucking table. Somebody in this room is gonna be taking her position. Okay?
Cesare, you have no idea the effort that it takes to do what she does. You think? I'm sorry.
Good for
is
her.
anybody
Good for
here
her. I'd
going
rather
to
my
sell
family make
cocaine?
money than her make money. Good for her.
What's gonna happen is that nobody's gonna sell fucking cocaine.
That's a
what I'm
conversation
sorry.
for another time.
No, I'm sorry. We'll address it right now because it's a very brief fucking point. Nobody's gonna sell cocaine the way she is doing it.
Okay, then make it work with her.
I do think that, yeah, I mean, if she's selling our cocaine, I think we should get some of it, right?
Not
Or
a
at least-
problem at all. I got no problem at all discussing that whatsoever.
Excellent. All right.
But saying that you're gonna cut out Kit just because you don't like her.
Eventually,
and
we'll
she's a
end up
little too
cutting around.
close,
Yes.
Who's gonna sell the cocaine then?
We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we
What do you
get
mean
to
we'll
it.
see? What do you mean we'll see? She just sold 22.
Frankie's
fucking
gonna
bucks
sell the
of blood.
cocaine in the future. That's what I predict.
Frankie, you're gonna sell the cocaine.
You're gonna sell the fucking cocaine, ain't you, Frankie?
I'll do whatever you tell me, boss.
There you
but
go.
I'm not as good as Kit Ripley.
You shut your mouth. You say you're fucking better than her.
Christ.
There was a conversation about this, right? That we had about, giving her the cocaine and then eventually down the line we grab a profit from this. I believe that was already said.
That's fine. I'm sorry to
Been the
interrupt you,
plan the
Joey.
entire time.
This is getting off track. This
Off
really
track
is
for
getting off
sure.
track.
My point stands. Omenta's not fucking bendable. Kid is not an associate. If she's present in meetings and she wants to give information, let her give the information and tell her to fuck off. Okay? We need to set boundaries with her.
Is that not what happens?
We shall see. I don't think it is. I don't think that's what happens. No.
Christ. I mean, come on.
We
When
walked
she has
downstairs and
something-
where was she? She was right there in the doorway acting like she was part of this fucking family of ours.
Was it terribly secret and important information being discussed here while she was standing in this doorway?
No, we're talking about each other's sisters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to.
Did she have business here? Because that's what I've told her, that she's only to come here if either we call upon her or, you know, there's something
It's
going on.
It's a lack of
If not, then-
respect for the house as well.
How is it a lack of respect for the
She
house?
shouldn't be in here,
She-
Sonny.
she
She's
has
meant to be
more respect.
invited in here.
She was invited in here.
I think she was. Yeah.
Okay.
Who invited her?
But again, I mean,
Who
that's the
invited
thing
her
is,
then?
like,
Just said that then.
Who invited her in?
Frankie and I brought her in from the bank. We said, "Hey, we're going back to the house. Let's go. Let's go break it in."
Boundaries.
Fair enough.
Again.
Fair enough.
What boundaries? What fucking boundaries?
We have meetings here all
You
the
want this
fucking
house to
time.
feel- What? We have what?
We have meetings here all the fucking time.
And she's told to leave when we have them, like the one we're in right now, where she was told to leave.
Okay. All right.
This house
Okay.
feels alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna invite
when
everybody
people
now.
done
Then
it.
I'm gonna invite everybody in a fucking. I'm sending out telegrams as
sorry,
soon as we
no,
leave this fucking meeting.
I disagree with this stance.
Oh, why do you
entirely,
disagree with
Cesare. Because what you're doing is you're killing the atmosphere that we've created sometimes in this house.
Oh,
which
but
I
you want
find
it to
be a
feel
beautiful
lively.
thing.
You want it to be lively. I'm gonna invite people to make it feel lively. No.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
Who do you
Perfect.
want to invite?
All right. I'm gonna invite Mila. I'm gonna invite Drew Peters. I'm gonna invite fucking Delaney. I'm gonna invite any other
Now-
motherfucker
now
I
you're just
want to.
busting balls. Now
Yeah,
you're
of course
being
I'm fucking
absurd, is
busting
what you're
balls.
doing.
Of course
Yeah,
I'm
being
fucking busting
absurd.
balls.
So you're not. So what you're saying is not to be taken seriously, then, right?
I may or may
Since you're
not
busting
invite
balls.
people.
Since you're busting balls, your argument isn't really serious, then, right, Cesare?
I may or may not
Because
invite people.
I've never felt this fucking house so alive
Great.
as it has been with people like Kit, like Val, like Rob when he's around, when we have guests that aren't part of the family here. This house feels
Right.
alive when it's got people inside it.
Rob comes
Cesare.
around once a fucking week, and it's great to have him around. I see Kit Ripley every time I take a shit. I'm wiping my ass. She's right outside the door.
Even better.
Oh,
If
great.
Rob came around
Okay.
every single day of the week, even
Right.
better, right?
You want Kit Ripley around every fucking
Always
time?
better, right?
You want her around every fucking single day? All right, fair enough. I think there needs to be boundaries. I kind of don't want to see her every
What
day.
boundaries? There are boundaries, Cesare.
All
That's
right,
what
we'll
I'm
see.
telling
We'll
you.
see. We'll
There
see.
is a Goldilocks zone here that needs to be achieved with Kit. You can't have it too far on one end, and you can't have it too far on the other one, because the second you start dismissing Kit entirely, you start treating her like fucking shit on your shoe. You're gonna push her to end up just being just a nobody, or she's not gonna stop. She's gonna stop fucking coming around. She's gonna stop being useful to us.
I do.
But furthermore, if you invite her in here and allow her to hear too much, then that's a problem too. There needs to be
Boundaries.
some middle ground.
Yes.
But
Thank you,
you can't have
Scapo.
it one way or the other.
I'm not
Boundaries
saying
exist.
I'm not saying dismiss her every single time. I'm saying there's got to be a boundary or two, and that's it. You think there's boundaries?
That
I
is
don't think
fine.
there's boundaries. We'll see.
Does anybody think that the boundaries that we have right now with Kit aren't adequate? I mean, when was the last time anything was discussed with her? Obviously, we talk about things like the Animales and Wicked Gang and all that. Sure, that was, in my opinion, relevant for her to be a part of and for her to understand what was going on, right? But this whole thing, for example, with Babyface Red. Now, was there any issue there where we included her in something that we didn't need to include her in?
I'll say this.
Haven't we talked about this?
For the longest time, there has been that lack of boundary. However, within the past, 2, 3, maybe 4 weeks, I don't know, how long has it been since she was told explicitly, don't come around here, make yourself useful elsewhere. It's only started since then. Before that, absolutely lack of boundaries. But now, today, as we stand in this room, there are them boundaries. But for the longest time, definitely not.
I will say this. I've tried to way before when I said I tried to take her under my wing. I tried to set those boundaries already, saying that, don't come around the house unless you're told specifically to come. And she didn't listen to me. I believe she only listens to you, Sonny.
I've also told her to set these boundaries.
Okay, first of all, I didn't know that you guys were saying those things to her. I didn't know that. So if I continue acting as we have been, without knowing that you guys have set some sort of boundaries on her, and then those boundaries are broken by me, perhaps, by inviting her over, by saying, where are you going? Or, because that's just the way things have been. It seems strange to me that she's not around, because she has been around. You have to let me know if these are things that you're telling Kit and things that you want to be enforced because you have a certain goal in mind or an objective in mind, etc. I need to know these things. If you're not telling me, then how am I supposed to know that I'm breaking the boundaries that you want to put on her?
This isn't a new topic, though. This is not just some new topic that came up today. Kit Ripley and her boundaries and her hearing too much has been a topic of light discussion for months. For the longest time. We've all known that Kit hears too much for a long time.
Coming from a soldat position, right? I ain't like you guys. And I'll probably be far from it. You gotta take the right stance and the right chain of command. I've went through you, Sergio, Tony. Eventually come to you, Sonny. Very long ago. As of recent, I came to Sophia. I came to you, expecting this to obviously go up, but I don't know if it did. I think speaking for myself, no one else in this room, I think I tried to go the right route, but if it's not getting obviously to yourself, Santino, I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say about it either. I don't know.
Yeah, I was completely unaware that she even asked to be like a part of this thing.
She didn't ask. Here we go. Here we go. You guys, we literally said what she said right here, and not an hour later or however long it's been. Again, it's being said that she asked to be a part of this. Carlo, that is not what happened.
She wants to be
not asked to be a part of this.
She wants to be part of the family. That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah.
She said she would like to be a part of the family.
After she was asked.
After she was asked.
Okay, she said it. She said it versus she asked to be a part of the family. I guess there is a difference. She showed interest, didn't ask to be involved. Fair enough.
Correct.
That's still her asking in a way, though, no?
No, she was asked.
She was, but I did that because she, talked a lot about proving herself. So I asked her plainly, to what, to who, and for what. And she kept dancing around it. And we've all known that she wants it. And I think that's been clear as day. So I pushed her along a bit. And I wanted her to say it, and she did. But no, she didn't ask. I asked her, "What do you see for your future? What do you want?"
True, Duke.
And there it was.
I will say, in terms of ever since I've realized, her trying to for the mole to prove herself, I have felt like she's gotten inherently more aggressive with things, and I think that's what she thinks we want to see from her. Violence.
That's what worries me as well. She is striving to try and live this life, but she needs to take a step back and learn to respect this life. And it's our job, if we see her as somebody fit to eventually walk with us in this life, it's our job to make sure that she understands it the right way.
I'll just say this. I remember the conversation. I had a 40-minute conversation with Kit, specifically on her trying to prove herself via violence. And I'll be honest to everyone in this room, I felt like she just completely bullshitted me and said she's always been like this. This is always something she's been. It's just we've just never seen this side to her.
Yeah, that's completely false because the moment I can completely recall is when I was on the boat during the poker tournament. I had a whole conversation with her and with Josie. I don't know if you remember that, Josie, but it was after the whole rabbit thing, after she got taken by Rabbit, and she was very anti doing anything to Rabbit because she said it wasn't her.
Wow.
Am I wrong, Josie?
No, I do remember that. Yeah, I feel like she's definitely trying to fit a mold right now.
And that was after she even got kidnapped. She didn't even want to go back, and do something to someone. And it seems like this, switch flipped after some time of getting closer to us, that she feels like she has to fit. And that's why, with what Sergio just said, I mean, she 100% is bullshitting in that context. And that's just what I'm worried about.
She saw a execution, or like briefly looked at it and was shaken very much by it. It's like, this is not the person who alleges to want to go out and torture people. She is being fake in that sense, trying to become what she thinks we want her to become. But I think perhaps this is aside from the fact, this is just blabber at this point. I think we're all in an understanding now of Kit and her position and going forward and what it means. I hope.
Yeah, but she's not. I don't think. So we need to.
I was just about to say that. I feel like we are, but I feel like now that needs to be portrayed to her in somehow. I don't know if that's in front of everybody. I don't know if that's with one of us, a couple of us. I don't know what would work best. I don't know if anyone has an idea, but somehow it has to get portrayed to her.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, though. So I've thought about this. I've thought about describing to Kit what she is to the family, and it seems to me a little bit redundant. If you just go to Kit and tell her, "Hey, Kit, you're not in the family," she knows that already. You are a business partner or business associate of ours. Like, you describe what she is already to her. She's gonna be like, "Yeah, I mean, of course I know that." Like, you're not gonna be giving her any news that is different. I feel like the only clarification that should come along is when there is a positive affirmation of something, right? When you tell her, "Kit, you are now this. This is different now. You are now being put into this position. That is different." We have no reason to go and double down on what she already knows she is. It just doesn't. I've tried in my mind to think, how would I even approach that conversation? I don't know. Kit, you're our cocaine dealer. You give us information. Like this and that. She already knows that. It doesn't seem like there would be any sort of benefit or clarification made to her, because the implication is that she thinks she's not that.
No, I think the problem is that she might think that she's on a track to get somewhere here, where it's in reality a dead end.
For what we see for her right now, yeah.
For her right now,
I mean, I don't think clarifying could hurt.
By nature of that being said, Scarpa, when you say that for now, right, it's not a dead end.
No, I agree.
For right now, she's not on that path. Could it change in the future? Perhaps.
Okay, so let's just clarify that. Let's just clarify that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's clarify that right now. Are we considering her at all? Because I'd rather use my resources on something else, somebody else. What do you got to say back there?
I don't know if it's my place, so.
Go ahead.
We want to hear it.
Go ahead.
The same question you just asked, Mrs. Cesare, is the one that's been ringing in my head the whole time. Do you consider Kid?
No.
It's personally no. From what I see from her right now, no.
No, it's a yes or no question. Answer, right? No, we don't consider her. We have people that we're working on right now. People that have, beds here in the fucking house, right? People that we're allocating our resources to. I don't think we have any interest in bringing her in.
But yet, sir, if I'm not mistaken, use push product that comes from use to give to her, just like you did for me, for Dean, for Pat, under Mrs. Solano, to go and make use money and information and networking and everything that Kit does beautifully. You gave us the same tasks and the same orders with the same consideration to what we were doing,
Right.
and yet somehow it's different with her, sir, and that confuses me.
People are different. Kid is very different from who you are as a person. You might fit the persona for this thing of ours. She might not. It's as simple as that. I don't
It's a
think
matter
Kid
of
is fit for
character
it.
there,
100%.
It's
Yeah.
not. It's not. Yeah, anybody can go out and do, a menial task, right? It's anybody. Literally anybody can do that. But having a character that we would consider, hey, you have these personal attributes that we'd say, hey, these are valuable in this kind of life, and we want to develop this. That's what we're talking about with Kit. That we're not sure if she has them.
That
at
is
all.
true, Duke.
She have a will. But right now, there is nobody who would confidently say that she does have them. So at the very least, that is something that is a consensus. Right now, she does not have them. That's kind of where we are with her at the moment in terms of
Sure.
evaluating a character.
Yeah,
I understand that, and that's great, and I understand that full and well. But Kid has also never been akin to, I guess, this life, right? When you met her, she was fresh off the boat from London. I mean, coming from a totally different life that had nothing to do with any of this, and you just took her in, and you took care of her, gave her a job, gave her a purpose. I mean, without it being family that looks a lot like family to somebody who doesn't have one. People who care, people who look out for her.
She's got family. He's fucking running around half out of his fucking mind right now.
Sure, you know what I mean, Big Joe.
All right, getting close to her in that sense is what you're referring to. As close as family, but of course not in the family. I see what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And she's gotten to kind of see that for a bit, for a long time, and maybe that long time has built trust. Because maybe you just like her. And yes, I do agree that she has seen more things than she needs to, right? The bodies, the talk about guns and everything like that. Sure, I get it. But it can be confusing to someone like Kid. When she loves you like a family that she no longer has. And like I said, sir, it's all due respect. It's confusing to someone like Kid. It's confusing for me to kind of stand here and understand that, and yet, it's a boundary issue between family and the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's exactly why it needs to be clarified there.
So maybe that clarification, right? Yes, does definitely need to happen, but because she hasn't been akin to what this thing is, and if there is any sort of inkling and interest into seeing Kit succeed in a lifestyle that we live, maybe there should be more of an effort to show, more of an effort to, not extend an olive branch, so to speak, but I don't know, teach her the real way about boundaries, about chain of command, about loyalty, about all of those things, and see how she does, and then really come up with an answer of if she's made for it or not. Because she said plain as day that this is something that she looks forward to. I mean, I was standing right there with her with that hammer back behind the Bastille. We both did that together. Right, I was there, she was there. Yes, she was the one who beat him, right? But it was me and my brother who would...
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But it was me and my brother who extended the platform, and she did that because she would... I mean, quite frankly, and I understand, we had talks about nobody does, nothing for this family but use, right? So I even overstepped in that regard, just like she did. And I knew better, but she didn't necessarily do. And yet she got more of the brunt than I did, sir.
Fair point.
I would disagree, though. I think she did know better.
Yeah.
Because she's been told this.
What he's saying is that
longer than I have.
what he's saying
This
is they're all
my
guilty
perspective.
equally, but she's known us longer to know better than to do something like that. Is what Carlos saying.
Well, she's known you longer, but I've also known this life a little bit longer than she has. I've lived it my entire life. I mean, maybe not exactly, but I understand the lingo. I
Hello,
talk the
Frankie.
language. Kit does not.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily about just understanding that. I mean, we've spoken to her about stuff like that, right? Stepping in for us or dealing with our problems, right? So although she might not directly get the life. I mean, she understands words, right? So that's the problem.
Sure.
Frankie, not all of us have gotten that kind of attention she's gotten. So when you were talking about, like, teaching her the ways of things and whatnot, right? I mean,
I'm listening.
Things have been taught in some ways. Over months, right? With her being around, what she's seen, what she's done, what she's heard, everything like that, right? So you're saying, like Cesare was saying earlier, like, putting in more, diverting your fucking funds or whatever the fuck you were saying to people, right? So people have already been doing that with Kit. They've already been giving their attention to her.
It does seem a little bit more personal for Joe.
And showing her things, or telling her not to do this, or this is how it goes and whatnot, right? So you're saying what? To continue doing that and or maybe step it up? What makes her different from other people?
Yeah, you got a fair point.
If it's truthfully, right?
No,
Don't get me
what you're
wrong.
saying is right.
I think I can say safe here that most of us in this room really like Kit, and she does her best to try. It's just she don't know what the fucking right route is, and maybe people tell her what you gotta fucking do, what you gotta say, or to quit fucking doing this shit. But in her head, what she's seeing on the outside looking in is us kicking the shit out of people, and she going, maybe that's how I gotta fucking do it. And changes her persona up. I don't know.
Right, and even after that night behind the Bastille, I even, before I was even, an associate, I was just working for years. I told her, I said, this is a last resort. We gave him an opportunity and he did not take it. We don't do this shit. But we have to, and we're ready for it when we do. And she nodded and she understood. That's what I'm talking about. And what she's saying is 100% right. I agree with it. Nobody deserves special treatment. Not even someone who's, Kit.
We've all in this room have worked the hard way, And she has worked hard too. I'm not knocking that, but a different hard way. We have worked from the bottom up and have had to do some really fucking difficult shit. Has she? I don't know.
No, she hasn't. I don't think she's been given that opportunity. Other people have been given that opportunity. Other people have had that situation placed on them, and they've been put in that situation. Kit Ripley has not.
That's
they will come.
That's kind of my point, sir. Exactly that.
Are you advocating for that, Frankie? Is that something that you're advocating for, or are you just pointing that out?
I agree with it. And like I said, I already asked the $1 million question, is she considered? And the answer was pretty unanimously, not really. But if you want to see more out of her, an opportunity should be there to at least extend it.
I don't really care, to be honest. I'm not interested. I'm sorry to be blunt.
I will say this.
No, and that's a valid answer, sir.
Well, of course it's a valid answer, Cesare, but why not?
We've discussed it. I don't think her character is good enough for this life. We've discussed it. You even said it. Why is Frankie here and not her? He's got a better fucking character than she does.
Because we can see it. Because Frankie, like as he described himself, he knows the life. it's very apparent with Frankie. It doesn't need any particular testing to find out. You know, not to say that there will be no testing, Frankie. I'm going to warn you right now. There's going to be a lot of fucking testing. But
Frankie, this has all been a big test just for you, by the way. Just keep that in mind. Go ahead, Sonny.
But the point is, there was never like a moment of particular doubt where most people said, "Oh shit, wait, hold up, Frankie. Right, let's think about this for a moment." Everybody said, "Oh no, hey, it definitely seems like he's got it. Let's give him the shot." We jumped at it. You know what I mean? But with Kit, we're not sure.
We haven't been sure for 8 months. We haven't been sure for 8 months. Frankie shows up. We're like, oh shit, hey, good opportunity. I'm sure about him. Week or two. She's had time to prove herself, to show that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just literally demonstrated and exemplified how the system is working then. Because Kit Ripley does not have a path, does not have an opportunity, where Frankie does. So things are working correctly. In that sense, things are working correctly and as intended. But the point I think, perhaps Frankie here is trying to make is that we can consider other ways of figuring it out better with Kit.
So let me ask you this, honey.
Exactly
Let me ask you this.
And Tony to do.
Do you want her to be an associate of the family? Would you like to see her as an associate of the family?
I don't think it's a matter of want. I mean, you asked me that personally. Do I want that to be the case? No, not in particular, no.
Why not?
Because I don't think she has what it takes at the moment. I don't think she's there yet.
Okay, she hasn't had what it takes for the past 8 months. Why would she have what it takes in the next month or two? Why would I waste my breath on her? Why would I waste my time on her?
Well, because she's valuable even if she's not put on that path. Cesare.
Absolutely. She's a great informant. She's great at information. Let's keep her there. I'm going to worry about everybody else that does have a path and that's actually putting effort into it. That's it. We can agree there, right?
Both things can happen at the same time. This is not a mutually exclusive thing. Okay. This is not a case of it's been 8 months and it hasn't worked. Let's keep her there then and completely shut off any other opportunity that she might have. If that were the case, I'm sorry. There were a lot of people that would not be here with us today if we continue thinking in that manner.
I disagree. Most, if not everybody in this room, it definitely didn't take them 8 months to get to where they are, or at least get into as an associate state. So I'm confused. You said no. You don't want her as an associate. You do want her as someone that provides information. But then you're opening the possibility that she can still be an associate. I'm confused now.
Why is that confusing? Why is that a problem?
Because
what you just described, why is that a problem?
Because I don't think we should even open up the possibility. Let's just keep her as an informant as she is and move on with our fucking lives. Because she's had 8 months to prove it.
Cesare?
Because
Explain to me why not.
Because she's had 8 months to prove herself.
Could she not have changed, perhaps?
She can change in a year, 2 years, sure. But I'm not going to wait that time. I want to work with the present.
Why not?
Because I might be fucking dead in 2 years. 1 year. I'm working with what I got right now.
But you're doing that regardless. We're working with what we have right now. We're not losing. My point is, we're not losing anything by leaving that possibility open.
Okay.
But what are we losing by leaving that possibility
So we
open?
are considering her as an associate. Yes?
Where the fuck did you get that from? Where did that come from?
Okay,
I will call you out on that one. You just pulled that out of your ass right there in front of us.
Okay, so are we not, or are we considering her as an associate?
What? I don't think we are. Clear now.
Okay, so we're not considering her as an associate.
Yes. How is that not clear right now?
Okay,
Cesare?
but there's still the possibility that we will consider her as an associate.
Perhaps, yeah. That depends. Yeah.
Okay.
And if that's ever the case, I think rather than I think we just need to sit down like this again, because the whole just talking to one another just here and there, it goes nowhere. And I think it would have been way more effective if we just do this. If that gets that case down the road.
So next time, if we're 100% sure, hey, maybe you know what, Kit's changed, whatever. Let's start considering her as of this moment as an associate. See how she does. Show her the ropes. We'll have another meeting like this, just to clarify.
Is there anyone in the room that is unclear on Kit's position right now.
I feel like it's just Kit, honestly. I do think it needs to be reclarified. And like I said, I don't know by who or what would come across the strongest to her. I don't know if it would be by someone close, someone not close, several people, all of us, but I do think it needs to be reiterated. And then I think we're good from there.
She's bullshit me before, it can't be me.
I can do that, no problem.
I can also tell her. Probably not gonna want that though.
Oof.
To be honest, I think that might be the best. Because I feel like out of everyone in this room, you probably know her the least.
Sure, yeah.
And I think that might get through her ears the clearest.
It's got to come from a place of hard standing and no bullshit around, no cuddling or anything. It's just got to be raw, you know?
I agree. Correct. Because if it comes with someone like me, I mean, I'm even guilty too. I've gotten a little closer to Kit. She's gonna, if I lay this down to her, she's gonna poke and prod questions. And what do you mean by that? She's not just gonna take it for what I'm fucking saying, and that's the problem.
And don't worry, I'm not gonna push her to a point where she's never gonna return. I'm just gonna set the boundaries clear. That's it.
No, Cesare, no, you're not. We're gonna leave this to the person that we have trusted with this role in a family. The person who's been assigned this. The person who is good at it. The person we confide in for things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia, you tell Kit.
Yeah. I can do that, no problem. You know I don't let her bullshit me, dance around things.
No.
And honestly, if you know, after you talk to her like that, I feel like it'd be beneficial to relay, you know, whether it's to all of us, like just how she reacts, because I think that also is important.
I'd like to be present in the room while Sophia talks to her.
Personally, Carlo, I don't believe everyone in this room needs to know everything about Kit. I mean, if it's dealt with by the consig and the bosses, then that should be fine for everyone.
We'll have that conversation another day, Sophia. Well, you'll have the conversation.
Yeah. I think now is, first of all, far too late. And I think all of our heads are about to explode. But please, going forward, let's not be scared to, you know, show the boundaries. Everyone here in this room can, you know, if they feel uncomfortable with something, come approach me or Sonny, Cesare, or whoever you feel confident in, you know, just ask it, hey, I don't feel like it should be here right now. Stuff like that. You know, let's be a little more open about it. How about that?
Sure. All right, I'm glad we had this conversation. All right. Thank you guys for your time. Let's clear the room out.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna pass the fuck out.
Joey, I got a quick
Good
question
night,
for you.
everybody.
Good night, Gallows.
Good night, sir.
Food.
Good night, guys.
Sorry, what did you say, Cesare?
I got a question for you. Just come here.
Anybody have stew?
Did you find the body?
No, I did not. When we approached, there was quite the puddle of blood. We went to Rhodes, Valentine, even sent in the medical offices, law offices, stuff like that. Yeah, there was nothing. So, using logic here, I think the guy was laid there for quite some time. There was ranch hands walking around. I'm sure he may have just been picked up or moved along. But we did not find the body.
So he didn't bury his fucking brother. I'm talking about Dean, Frankie's brother.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll leave you to that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Alright, I don't want to say he's dead, but when Tony stabbed him, he was gurgling up some things, probably blood. Like I said, I don't want to say he's dead, but the body ain't there, if you know what I mean.
All right. All right, thank you, Joey.
Yeah.
I want you to know that again, I don't have a problem with Kit and for who she is. I think this all boils down to, Sonny, her respecting you and her respecting the family. And it's the way I see it. I understand you don't see it that way, but it's the way I see it. And that's why this was a big problem for me. And I don't ever want to disrespect you, because you're my brother and I fucking love you. I think this conversation was needed. I think it opened up a lot of possibilities and opened up a lot of eyes. But I can't stand here and let something slide. Not like that.
Cesare, you have never bullshitted me. Our entire lives. Until today.
How?
You have...
You think I pulled off all of this? You think I pulled off all of this to bullshit you?
You just lied to me. You did.
Okay. Tell me, how did I lie to you?
You have completely undermined everything that I've done over the last 10 months. You said you didn't do this, the intention to disrespect me. There was no greater disrespect you could have ever done than what you just did.
You accepted that meeting in front of everybody.
Because I didn't want to disrespect you.
Oh, come on, Sonny. Cut the fucking bullshit.
Here we go. You want to undermine me in front of everybody, Cesare. You want to undermine my position. You want to put me up
How
there
did I
for
undermine
everybody
you?
to fucking see and to crucify me with this entire issue. For fucking Kit Ripley.
Yes. Not to crucify
Well,
you,
there
though.
you have it.
Not to crucify you. To prove a point. Because you are blinded by her.
And here you are again with the disrespect.
No, brother.
The mere
it's not
fact,
disrespect, Sonny.
Cesare,
It's not disrespect.
listen to
I'm
me.
telling you things
Listen to me.
because I am your brother, and I'll tell you things as they are. Do not treat me like a soldat. Do not treat me like a fucking capo regime. I am your blood, and I will tell you things
Then
as
stop
they are.
treating me like one.
I'm not treating you like one. I'm telling you things as they are.
You would even imply that I'm blinded by something. You immediately undermine my judgment in all matters. In all of them.
So
Not just Kit
what do
Ripley.
you expect me to do? Just let you keep on doing what you're doing? Today proved the point. People in the family were telling you to your face of the very things that I was telling you upstairs. And just because you don't like it, all of a sudden I'm undermining you in the 10 months before? Are you kidding me?
The points that you made in that entire meeting under further scrutiny didn't really hold weight.
Okay.
There was no substance to any of the claims that you were making.
Okay.
Aside from perhaps the whole thing with the bodies and whatnot. I understand that, and I will admit that was a mishap. That shouldn't have happened. I agree.
Okay.
But there was no general consensus in your favor there, Cesare. And the worst part is that you do this. You come here. You show up every once in a while. And you get involved in something. And then you make such a big, fundamental issue out of something that you don't have the entirety of the context for. You don't know what everybody else knows when it comes to the situation with Kit Ripley. You don't understand it because you haven't been here. To cause such a big fucking issue, to the point of undermining me there in front of everybody, for an issue that you don't even fully understand yourself, Of course that's disrespect. Of course it is. You don't understand it because you haven't been here. You have not been here enough.
Right.
I would have accepted this coming from quite literally everybody else.
No, Sonny, no, because nobody's gonna step up to you. I will, though.
Oh, so there it is then. There's the undermining.
It's not undermining, Sonny. You're confusing undermining with confrontation. I'm confronting you. I'm calling you out on your bullshit.
With everybody there.
You accepted the meeting. Yes. You knew exactly what you were walking into. You're a smart guy. You're a very smart guy.
You wanted me to walk out of the meeting. You wanted me to say, no, I don't want this meeting.
No, you could have said...
You concede everything that you were saying then, because your way of proving your point was to get everybody here against me in this meeting. That was your way to prove your point.
No, Sonny,
that was the way that you proved that what you were saying was right.
I made my point with Sophia, and I said, if you want, we can go downstairs and ask everybody else. You said, all right, fine, yeah, sure, let's do it. That's exactly what you said. You asked me to do this. Do not blame this on me. And sure, Sonny, sure, maybe I haven't been around for a long time. Thank you for pointing that out. But I've been around long enough to know that this issue has been buried long enough, and I unburied it today. Call it undermining, call it disrespect, call it whatever you want, brother. But I'm not doing anything here to go against you or to fuck over this fucking family.
And yet you bullshit me again right here in front of me.
How?
You do it again right
How?
now.
How?
You're not doing this to go against me. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that...
Why would I do this to go against
literally
you?
What you did.
Why would I do this to go against you?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Sonny, you are being disrespected by Kit Ripley.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
See,
but no, I'm not.
There's where we
you
disagree.
Would know that. You would know that if you were around.
All right. Fair enough. Then don't ask me to come around. Don't expect me to come around. You got this, buddy.
Hey, Cesare, I got a box of cigarettes for you. Here.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Better not sleep. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to bed, guys.
All right, guys. We're going to call it there. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. That was rough. That was rough. What does the note say? I care for the kid, but I ain't willing to have this thing of ours threatened or tear this family apart due to opinions. Say the word, I'll take care of it. Jesus, Carla. Does Cesare leave or does he not? Was it worth it? Will Kit Ripley destroy the family? Will this be the end? We shall see. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.